Hidden deep within the marshes of Florida lies a challenge like no other. Winding fairways, lush greenery, and lurking dangers. And for these young golfers, this is their chance to rise above the challenge. This is CHAMPIONSGATE.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ryan Sudol. On the course today is Adam Cellini. Today we're playing one of Florida's most beautiful and challenging golf courses, recently ranked number 9 according to Golf Advisor. The CHAMPIONSGATE International course will provide some unique challenges for these youngsters today in the final day of individual match play between the North and the South. Yesterday, the South jumping out to a significant lead. They will look to finish that off today in individual match play. Again, there was best ball. Actually, the North with the big lead. It was 3-2 after the front 9 on the national course with the best ball format, and then 4.5 to 0.5 in the modified alternating shot format on the back 9 today. This will be straight match play, so there will be hole concessions, putt concessions, and such, but a beautiful day here for golf, just in the mid-70s, a little bit humid, so the balls may not travel just as far through this wet air, but we are expecting a great day here between some of the top 12 to 18-year-olds on the Gulf Coast of Florida. We would like to thank all of our sponsors for helping provide this UGE golf experience. Veith Engineering, founded in 2019 by Brian Veith. Veith Engineering and Business Solutions was established to provide not just professional engineering, but also smart business solutions. VEBS is a civil and environmental engineering firm that assists public and private clients by offering a breadth of services in all phases of project delivery from our 2 offices in Sarasota and Manatee counties. Our staff of professional engineers, project managers, business consultants, and project delivery technical support have over 200 years of engineering and business consulting experience. VEBS's core mission is to successfully deliver professional engineering and business consulting solutions with integrity, innovation, quality, and responsive service to our clients. Our firm's expertise spans all aspects of water and civil environmental engineering, from study and asset management through design, build, and CEI. At VEBS, we work as well-integrated team and have fun doing it. Also, the Ultimate Golf Experience Junior and College Prep Golf Tour, our Birdie sponsor, founded by Brian Veith in 2020. During the pandemic, UGE's goal is to provide a competitive, fun, high-quality, and unique junior golf tournament experience with professionally filmed all-star events so that these deserving student-athlete golfers can be noticed by college golf coaches and viewed by family and friends across the United States. It's boys and girls aged 11 to 18 years old, all held in Sarasota, Bradenton, Lakewood Ranch, and the greater Tampa Bay area. In Southwest Florida here, we are in the Orlando area with private, resort, and semi-private golf courses. What makes UGE unique, it's stroke play and match play events, which these players are not used to playing at the high school and middle school level. There are individual and team competitions as well as all-star team events against other junior tours. 18, 36, and 54-hole events with national junior golf rankings, high-end professionally filmed for certain key events. There is a live scoring and leaderboard, which if you're on the UGE website, you can follow along with the action for some of the holes that we may not get to cover on our broadcast coverage today. There's a student-athlete college scholarship opportunities. We will have our shot tracer here. We are set up just outside of the 10th tee box, so we will have that for you as well. And the Florida Junior Tour, STEP exemptions, and then Pro Junior Charity and Parent-Child Golf Tournaments. Also, the Nota Begay, the third Junior Golf National Championship. They are one of our par sponsors. The UGE Jr Tour is proud to be the West Coast of Florida local qualifier for the NB3 JGNC. The NB3 JGNC series consists of a two-stage qualifying process whereby juniors qualify by playing in an 18-hole or 36-hole two-day tournament. When a junior qualifies, they will be invited to the 54-hole national championship in November at the beautiful Coazati Pines Golf Club that airs on Golf Channel during a 2-hour broadcast in December each year. Junior golfers from across the United States and the world will compete all year long with the goal to qualify for the national championship. UGE local qualifiers for the NB3 JGNC will be held early to late spring of 2022 in Tampa, Suncoast, and Southwest Florida, and the schedule will be announced early next month.
All right, we're standing by with some of the players. Why don't you go ahead and tell me your name, first and last.
Dylan Parnell,
And Dylan, which team you playing for today?
Team South.
Excellent. Now, Dylan, tell me what school you go to and what grade you're in.
I'm in 7th grade at Sebring Middle School in Sebring.
Excellent. Dylan, anything notable from yesterday playing on the national course?
It's definitely a lot different than the international. There's a lot more trees and tighter fairways.
And Dylan, you're one of the few players that had a chance to play the international. What do you think about the international before playing out there today?
I just have to hit it in the fairway and hit the greens because the greens are soft, and if you hit the greens, it'll hold wherever you want it to, basically.
Awesome. What do you like about this tournament? What do you like about playing match play in the sport of golf?
Match play is a lot different than stroke play. I like match play because you can mess up on a hole but still not be way out of the tournament or whoever you're playing against.
And how about this team? How's it been playing with some of these players during this tournament so far?
I enjoy playing with different people. I think we just have to stick with the game plan and we'll be fine today.
Can you give me a couple words about the game plan? What's the game plan today?
Win every match.
There you have it. All right. Thanks a lot, Dylan. Appreciate it, buddy. Good luck out there. All right. Can you tell me your first and last name?
Alyssa Fritz.
And Alyssa, we can tell by the shirt color, but which team are you playing for today?
Team South.
And Alyssa, where do you go to school and what grade are you in?
I'm a senior at Oasis High School.
So, Alyssa, anything notable from yesterday's round on the national course?
The course was in great shape. It was really cool to play with the different elevations because we're in Florida. You don't have that much. So really that was super interesting. Overall, it was good.
And what do you like about this tournament, that comes up every year? What do you like about getting to play match play, some teams and stuff?
I like the fact that it is a team event because golf is typically just you against the course. And also this brings in the competition of golf because it's not you against the course, it's you against someone else now.
And what are you looking forward to about today's event on the international course?
I'm looking forward to everything. I'm excited to play. I'm ready.
Even in the singles match, anything in particular that's different about that than maybe what you experienced yesterday, personally?
Yes, it's all you. Yesterday we had a partner and you shared your round with them. So today it's all you. There's no excuses, nothing.
And Alyssa, what are the plans for after high school? Anything lined up college-wise or education-wise?
Yes, I plan on doing the professional golf management at FGCU.
Excellent. Well, Alyssa, thank you very much for your time. Good luck today.
Thank you very much.
All right. Can you tell me your first and last name, please?
Mackenzie Sullivan.
And Mackenzie, where do you go to school?
I do Florida Virtual School, and I'm in 9th grade.
Mackenzie, what do you look forward to about this tournament?
I really like having a partner because you don't always have to do everything yourself, and you have a shoulder to lean on, and, it's less pressure.
Anything notable from yesterday on the national course?
It's definitely easier than international. I played a practice round at international. It's definitely much harder. So I'm excited to play international today, but it's definitely going to be more challenging.
What's more challenging about it? Is there anything in particular?
Well, it does play longer yardages, and it's very more tighter holes and stuff. You got to make more hard decisions. So.
And what are the plans after high school? Any yet? I know you're only in 9th grade,
Yeah.
but how are things looking?
I plan to play Division I golf, and then my goal is to play on the LPGA.
Excellent. Well, good luck out there, Mackenzie. Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you.
All right. Can you tell me your first and last name, please?
Trent Bray.
And Trent, where do you go to school and what class are you?
I'm a sophomore at Sebring High School.
Trent, what do you look forward to about this tournament?
It's just something different. We don't always get to play match play.
What's particularly different about match play, and is there anything kind of better about it in your opinion?
You can afford to have a bad hole, and you can still be in it and have a chance to win.
What were some highlights, or maybe one highlight from yesterday on the national course for you?
I had a few good drives there at the end on the last few holes, and it definitely came in big to get that half point.
How are you feeling today about the international course? Anything of note?
I feel good. I think I'll putt the ball well and hopefully drive it on the fairway.
And what are the plans after high school? Anything lined up?
I would like to go to college, go play golf, and get a degree in engineering.
Excellent. All right. Well, good luck out there today, Trent. I appreciate you talking with us.
Thank you.
All right. Tell me your first and last name, please.
Landon Snyder.
And Landon, you're playing for Team South today, right?
Yes, sir.
Where do you go to high school, and what class are you?
Newsom High School, and I'm a junior.
What do you like about this event?
I like it. I like this event because you can kind of get after a hole and not like worry about blowing you around, because you can blow it in the water and it's only one hole, so you can get after it the next one.
Kind of take more chances out here?
Yeah, it's kind of fun because you can go for it and not lose. But like in a stroke play event, you can go for it and lose. So
yeah,
you're just losing one hole.
Any highlights from yesterday for you on the national side?
Yeah, actually, it was. I loved the front nine. It was great layout, and I had a good partner who made a lot of birdies out there, so we got it done.
What are you looking forward to about today on the international side?
I've never played it, so hopefully a lot of birdies and a lot of fairways.
That's a lot. That's a good thing to hope for. What are the plans after high school? You got anything lined up?
I'd like to go to college, play some golf out there, but I really don't know. I'm living high school right now, so we'll see.
All right. He's got his feet on the ground, living in the moment.
Right.
Thanks so much for your time, man. Good luck out there today.
Appreciate it, guys.
36 holes away from playing on the Golf Channel, the 2022 championship on the Golf Channel. The MB3 JGNC Central Florida Regional Qualifier on January 29th to 30th, 2022 at the Mission Inn Resort just outside of Orlando, Florida. At least one qualifying spot will be given to each of the four age divisions, boys 14 to 18, girls 14 to 18, boys 13 and under, and girls 13 and under. These spots will qualify players directly to the 2022 Nota Bigay 3 Junior Golf National Championship on the Golf Channel. They are getting ready to tee off here. Again, the first day, it is individual match play.
North against UGE South. Today's format is singles match play. Yesterday we had 2 rounds, 2 matches with best ball and alternate shot. We have the team North winning over the team South. Today's going to be 11 matches, and this is the first tee time at 9:30. So please welcome to the tee. Round of applause for Team North, Bryce Napier.
And there you heard the voice of Brian Veith, able to set up this entire UGE golf experience. As Bryce Napier, he will be teeing off for Team North. Beautiful shot off the tee. Bryce from Palm Harbor, class of 2027.
Next up from Team South, please welcome the tee, Dylan Parnell. Good luck.
And these are some of the younger players. Dylan Parnell, also class of 2027 from Sebring Middle School.
Good shot.
Another great shot.
Good play, boys. Good start. Good lead group here. Have fun.
Right down the fairway again, a par 4 for these guys. There is
Parents,
a
if you
little
can
bit
remember,
of sand to the right and some hills to the left. And during the pregame, if you were watching, they were talking about the international course and some of the challenges that they face here that they don't normally see in Florida golf. They're rough, very similar to more of a British Open style where you have some very bushy grass that we are not accustomed to seeing here on your typical Florida golf courses. Also something that these players don't often see is elevation changes that we do not have in a fairly flat state here in Florida. So these players not accustomed, the ones that did not get the practice round here on the international course are in for a treat with just some of the different layouts here for this link style course. There's not a whole lot of trees that they have to deal with like they did on the national course, but on the international course they will definitely be tested. And again, that first group, Dylan Parnell, he is part of that UGE All-Star South team, the co-ed team that has him, Riley Fritz, and Isabella Rizzo, the age 12 to 14 group. Again, mentioned the fog in the opening scene setter. It was very, very thick starting out this morning, and had a couple of resort guests were teeing off on 10 and had no idea where their golf balls were going. So as it is warmed up here in the greater Orlando area, the visibility has grown significantly. There you see the first group walking up to their drives again. At this age group, typically they do play stroke play, so they do not necessarily have an opportunity on a bad hole to come back up. We will send it back down to the first tee and our Adam Cellini. Adam?
Yeah, thanks a lot, Ryan. Two really nice tee shots to start our day off. You know, these kids, they're just pounding the ball, and it's funny because they really followed similar lines. So both Dylan and Bryce hitting in the same spot, but Dylan definitely benefiting a little bit, kicking right out into the fairway. So they're looking out at their shots here. They'll have some nice approach shots, but you said it from the top, Ryan. I mean, the fog lifted, and you just can't ask for a better day out here. As you can see from hole one, I mean, this link style course just kind of speaks for itself. Beautiful layout. A lot of the kids, you could hear them talking earlier about how this was going to feel a lot different than what they played yesterday. The greens will be maybe a little softer, some of the players were mentioning to us, but so far so good. Both these players in the fairway looking at some good shots in. Back to you, Ryan.
Thank you, Adam. As we get ready for our second group to tee off, it will be Jacob Zager for Team North and Isabella Rizzo for Team South. Again, Team South having the 7.5 to 2.5 lead total. The first team to 11 points will be victorious. So we are scheduled to be here until 3 o'clock. If the matches stay competitive, there is an opportunity, though, that it could possibly end a little bit sooner than expected. And again, we talk about Jacob Zager. He is from the Carrollwood area of Tampa, class of 2024. He is the #1 starter for his high school team. He advanced to the high school regionals as an individual. He was also a runner-up finisher on the UGE Jr Golf Tour. And then for Team South, it will be Isabella Rizzo out of Door Academy. That is also in Sarasota, Florida, class of 2027. Again, one of the younger members here as a 7th grader, helped advance her high school girls golf team to regionals, had the low high school match round, a 38, and then 89 at the high school regionals, 23rd out of 70. Again, as a 7th grader, Out of Door Academy is a K-12 academy private school in Sarasota, Florida. A lot of great golf courses in the area for her to practice on down there as well. And there you see the absolutely beautifully laid out course. Again, these hills, not something that, especially on the Suncoast of Florida, there are some other great courses in the area that do provide some elevation changes in this resort style golf. And we also heard early in the player interviews talking about the greens being soft, and obviously with the ability to spin the ball and let them settle onto the green, they will work through. And again, even though the hills don't look as exaggerated as we're making it seem, there is definitely elevation changes that, again, you will not typically see in Florida. One of the weather aspects that is kicking up now is there is a pretty stiff breeze going across the course. You can see the flag there on the first green starting to pick up. So as the day progresses, we will see how that wind affects. Again, not a whole lot of trees to cut down the wind on these drives, so these players are definitely going to have to be careful. And it sounds very simple. Golf is an easy game. It's just very, very hard to play. This Parnell on the edge of the green. And about as good a putt as you can hope from that distance. Far out, your goal is basically trying to get it within 5 feet and make an easy tap-in putt. And now we'll see Bryce Napier. Also from the edge of that first green inside, probably about 10 to 15 feet from where Parnell set it up. Napier's putt will be just outside of Parnell's. So it looks like an opportunity here for these boys to have the hole. And we go back to the first tee for our second group.
Okay. Next up will be Chaz Upham, and he will be playing against Genesee Trevino. Good luck, Chaz, from Team North. Nice ball. Right down
Nice Chaz Upham right down the middle. Again for Team North as we go back to the green. And Parnell sinks his putt. And I believe that the first group between Parnell and Napier, they will have the hole. So we will stay level on the scoreboard again. If you go to uge.leaderboardking.com, you can get all the updated scores live again as all these groups tee off. We will. There's going to be a lot of action that we're not able to cover all at once here at Champions Gate. So we will look forward there. You see the scoreboard right there. Dylan Parnell and Bryce Napier, the first group. And then Upham and Zager, and then Rizzo and Trevino for Team South. We have yet to see them tee off, but again, looking forward to seeing some of those younger players before we get to some of the older age groups as we progress through the day. Looking back on yesterday, Team South went 1 up and then North 5 up. And it was very back and forth, but then again, South not able to keep up with Team North. It was, again, 7.5 to 2.5 coming into today.
So next up, from UGE South, please welcome to the tee, Genesee Trevino. Good luck.
And now this Genesee Trevino, her of
All right,
Team
right
South.
in the middle. Good shot. Next up, Team South, please welcome Isabella Rizzo, and she's playing against Jacob Zager in the singles match play. Good luck.
And again, Rizzo and Trevino, they are playing in the foursome with
Nice ball.
the other gentleman from the north.
Good luck.
And again, as opposed to alternating team for team, because they are playing with girls, they will get to play from slightly closer tees. They're a great shot, all in the fairway, and you see that grass that we were talking about just a little bit earlier, that is not rough that these Florida players are used to playing, and typically it's more of a spongy grass. It's a little tougher to hit out of. So again, new territory for those that did not get to play the international course at all this week. So this is definitely new territory for some of the players. And now our first group going over to the second hole. And again, great temperature. Typically, this time in Florida, we're around the mid-70s. It will probably be warming up throughout the day. Will also help dry out the course. It is fairly soft on the fairways and the greens right now, but again, if the sun comes out, we'll definitely speed up the greens just a little bit. And thank you for spending your Sunday morning here with us in the greater Orlando area. Again, a lot of excitement here, especially in this central part of Florida, with the return of one of the greatest of all time, Tiger Woods, just playing down the street. So this is the epicenter of the golf universe, at least for this weekend. There you see our second group. The team from the north wearing the pink shirts, the girls in the for Team South in the red. Genesee Trevino. Looks like she got on top of it a little bit, but stays in the fairway. Again, for this first hole, cart path out to the left, and there is a hill with 3 bunkers about 115 yards away from the center of the green and a giant bunker out to the right. So as long as you stay in the fairway, it's a nice approach shot here on this par 4.
Thank you so much.
And again, as we progress through the course today, you will hear some conversation. Yesterday during the first round on the front and back nine, some lively conversation and hearing these young all-stars helping each other out on the course, having fun conversation. Again, we're going to do our best to stay out of their way. Again, they're also not used to having cameras follow them up and down the course. Shot maybe about 100 yards out to the green, rolls it right up there. Took a nice divot out of the fairway, but will be putting for birdie. And now Team North setting up nicely to try and take a point. Again, they are 5 points up. And now Trevino looks like may have hit that one a little strong, rolls off the back of the green. There you see the second group walking up to the green. We will send it back down to Adam Cellini, still on the first hole, and talking about where these players are after their first couple of shots.
Yeah, Ryan, thanks a lot, man. As you can see, not a lot of nerves out here for a championship round. These kids are just wearing out the fairway so far. We've seen 6 different players tee off. They're all right on that fairway and right within each other. We're going to see a lot of groups of 4 going out now. But, you know, what's a lot of fun down here is seeing these kids kind of talk to each other on that first name basis. There's a lot of camaraderie already out here with these kids right now. They've had a couple days to kind of play in this team format. A lot of them didn't know each other before, you know, this tournament started. So it's cool in just a couple of days and a lot of rounds of golf, but a couple of days being able to build some camaraderie. Maybe that'll last for a while. But, you know, again, that's what a lot of the kids told us repeatedly before this day started off, was just how much they enjoyed the team aspect of this match play format and how they felt like, you know, normally an individual sport, they're getting the opportunity to feel a little team camaraderie that maybe they don't normally get to feel. So very cool. We're about to see another group tee off here soon. But so far, like I said, not a lot of nerves here on hole 1. These kids are coming out to play. They are within the fairway, nailing shots. You guys can see it, and it's a lot of fun. Back to you up there, Ryan.
Thank you so much, Adam. And he was talking about these players getting out on this course for the first time as teammates, something that you normally don't have. And again, they've had to just kind of recently just come together, and there's only so much you can do as a team in the golf course. You saw those nice shots on the team from the north. And just for reference here, for the girls from the 11 to 14 age group, they are playing at about 50, almost 5,300 yards for the whole tournament. The boys are about 5,700. And then when we get to the 15 to 18-year-old boys, they are playing at 6,700 yards.
Identify your golf balls.
And as we get ready here for our third group to tee off, again, Adam had mentioned that there's not a whole lot. Again, this is the first time that a lot of these players have met each other, but there are still a few players. St. Pete High School, very well represented, but there's also a lot of players, especially from Team South, that are from the same area, the Lakewood Ranch and Sarasota area.
So first off, from Team North, please welcome to the tee, Mackenzie Sullivan. Play well.
Now this one of the co-captains for Team North, Mackenzie Sullivan, out of the Florida Virtual School from St. Petersburg. She is class of 2025. She's out of 74 at the Vinoy Classic High School Invitational. 77 at the Class 1A at high school districts, ranked 13th out of 151, Class 1A Region 2 in Florida.
Team South.
Now this Jessica Kobatish from Lakewood Ranch High School, class of 2023. You hear the sound of the ball just pop off that club face.
Next up, from Team North, please welcome the tee, Wesley Houston.
Wesley Houston for Team North out of Leonard High School, Apollo Beach, class of 2024. She's the #1 starter on her high school team. 34 was her low round of the high school season, helped her team reach the high school regionals, and was also runner-up finishes at UGE tournaments. And you see, seems fairly pleased with that shot off the first tee box.
Facing off against Wesley from Team South, please welcome Jessica Kobetich.
And this is actually Jessica Kobatish from Lakewood Ranch. Again, Lakewood Ranch, the home to two very well-known courses now. The Concession is famously designed by Jack Nicklaus. Also the home course of the LPGA's Cordes Sisters. And also the Corn Ferry PGA event at Lakewood Nationals Commander Course. Both those courses about just a few miles away from each other on State Road 70. And again, just great off the first tee box, a very strong start for all these golfers, at least going forward. Again, you're going to want to stay tuned to the leaderboards. You can find those at uge.leaderboardking.com, so we have updated scoring. Again, there's going to be a lot of golfers going on. You see all the times going through there. We started at 9:30, and we've got tee times going up all the way throughout the early morning, and we will be here until this match is decided. Again, the North with a very, very strong lead, 7.5 to 2.5. Again, the lead coming from the back nine yesterday in the modified, and now we'll go back to the first green replay. A beautiful putt by Team South, and I believe that was Isabella Rizzo sinking a very, very difficult putt. Again, the South is definitely going to have to keep pace with North if they're going to want to get back into this. And now Trevino lining up. again, with the humidity and the dew this early morning, the fog keeping these greens very, very soft. She'll leave that one a little short. And it looks like she is, in fact, going to concede. And that'll be one up for the North. Again, we'll keep you updated on the scores. The North did have a very strong lead. We get ready for another group getting ready to tee off on the first hole. Again, Adam Cellini out in the field with us, and he will be following some of the more important groups that may decide this tournament. Again, there is hole 2, the par 3. We have not yet had an opportunity to see, so an opportunity for Team South to possibly make up some holes early on. Again, want to thank some more of our sponsors that allow the UGE to take place. Excitement fills the air at Heritage Harbor these days. 2022 will mark a year for big changes at this challenging Arthur Hills design course in Bradenton, Florida. On the forefront is a game-changing expansion plan that includes the addition of a resort-style hotel and 70-plus stay-and-play villas on the property. This will make Heritage Harbor Golf Club a true resort golf destination, the only one of its type in Manatee, Sarasota, and the Charlotte County area. Course renovation work is scheduled to begin in May of 2022, and villa construction will start later in the summer of 2022. A limited number of vacation villas are for sale to individuals and promise to be a strong performance asset to anyone's real estate portfolio. Call or visit Mark Bruce at Heritage Harbor Golf Club for more information. Approach shot still on the first hole. That one's going to be just a little bit short, but out of the bunker. And you can see the wind starting to pick up significantly here from the first tee. So it is already Dylan Parnell for the South going one up on Bryce Napier. They are through 2 holes. So the South able to right now get a point back and stay competitive. Now we see Wesley Houston lining up for her approach shot. And Houston looking like she took a little bit off that. We'll see that one rolling right up onto the green, leaving a very makeable putt. And again, Team North consisting of Evan Stay, one of the co-captains, Carter Dill out of Tampa Jesuit, Zach Patel out of Palm Harbor. And then Declan Reynolds, Thane Thomas, and Avi Reich. And Mackenzie Sullivan, the other co-captain, and Wesley Houston, who you just saw hit that approach shot onto the green and a few feet from the cup.
It's the same as yesterday.
And then the 11 to 14 age group is Chaz Upham, who we've seen tee off, Bryce Napier, and Jacob Sager, all three of whom we have seen tee off as well. Going to Team South, the boys and girls 15 to 18 age range, Alyssa Fritz, your co-captain out of Oasis High School, Jessica Kobatich, who we saw from Lakewood Ranch. And then we'll also see Jake Ackerman out of Newsom High School, Joseph Pike out of Cardinal Mooney in Sarasota, and then Trent Bray, the co-captain from Sebring High School. Also Landon Snyder, Johnny May, and Benjamin Trevino. And then we've already seen the co-ed 12 to 14 group, and Dylan Parnell, Isabella Rizzo, and Trevino tee off. Now listening to the voice of Brian Veith explaining the rules to this next foursome.
Thing. So we'll do everyone at the clubhouse after you finish your round. Win or lose, we're going to show good sportsmanship. We've got prizes. We're going to have on Friday night. We get individual prizes plus team prizes.
That is Wesley Houston and I believe Mackenzie Sullivan in for Team North, standing on the green. Again for Team South, Jessica Kobatich. As we go back to the first tee box, again, we'll get all these players identified as they get ready to go out onto the course, and then it will be some pretty fluid movement for the rest of the morning. This is Avi Reich. Avi for Team North out of St. Petersburg Collegiate High School. Plays on the Hollins High School team. Class of 2023, top 10 in the HJGT National Championship. Placed third at Innisbrook, the Fall Junior Open. Again, Innisbrook, the famed course where the Valspar tournament takes place for the PGA, the infamous Copperhead course. Just about an hour and a half to our west. And a little bit of disappointment.
Next up on the tee from Team North, please welcome Grayson Stone.
It's Grayson Stone. Look, and you see just the body language there. Now Grayson Stone seems pretty satisfied.
Just a little bit. All right, playing Grayson. Please welcome to the tee, Benjamin Trevino. Go get him, Ben.
And that was Joseph Pike that was disappointed in his first shot. And now this is Ben Trevino. Ben is the brother of Genesee Trevino.
Ripped.
And there he gets into it very nicely and seems very satisfied with that opening drive on the first hole.
Ben over, so obviously you guys can kind of agree. Hey, Joseph, you got this, man. Good. Every hole, you're still in it.
And you hear Brian Beef again. Match play, not a format that these players are accustomed to, at least not at the competitive level. And obviously, sometimes in your free time, you'll go play and have a match and decide your little side games. But as far as the competitive level, this is the first experience most of these players having with match play. Now back on the green for the first hole. And a nice easy tap in for Team South. And as we take a look at the leaderboard right now, it is still fairly competitive. Dylan Parnell one up on Bryce Napier. Isabella Rizzo one up on Jacob Zager. Chaz Upham two up on Genesee Trevino. So right now, Team North and Team South pretty much going neck and neck. Hoping to keep this game competitive is Team South. Again, they were trailing by 5, but Dylan Parnell and Isabella Rizzo right now both one up. Chaz Upham two up on Genesee Trevino. We just saw her brother Benjamin Trevino tee off and have a very, very nice tee. And you see there the actual stroke scores. Rizzo even through 2. Dylan Parnell even through 3. Then you also see Upham, Zager, and Napier all one over. And then Genesee Trevino 4 over. Again, the rest of the group still waiting to update from the first hole that they have just completed. Again, a beautiful event. We are here at the CHAMPIONSGATE Golf Club. This the international course, a link-style course that you would typically see more on a British Open course. Again, you see some of that flowing grass and rough that it is very difficult if you are off the fairway to track your ball down in that particular growth. And it looks like we're going to have a possible drop as, again, if a ball goes into that growth, it is nearly impossible to find without the aid of some sort of cutting device. I believe that was Joseph Pike for Team South looking for his ball in that growth. There you see Trevino walking up to his ball right in the fairway. I also want to thank one of our other Double Eagle sponsors. Badger Bob's is a family of service professionals who grew up in the service business. Their expertise and reputation has been earned over 30 years of taking care of customers out in the field. Their team doesn't just say they are committed to providing fast, reliable service. They live that promise every day. Badger Bob's is a strong supporter of the community and of junior golf. They have sponsored every Ultimate Golf Experience filmed event. Now Pike. I believe he did take a drop and that penalty stroke. And just off the green, a little bit short and right. Definite possibility to get up and down from there. Again, mentioned the players that have not had a chance to play the international course. Again, the elevation changes. They're not used to accounting for the yardages with either being below or above the ball. So there will be some growing pains as the day goes on, and these players learn a new terrain that they are not used to playing on. And then Wesley Houston and Jessica Kovacic all square. Mackenzie Sullivan one up on Alyssa Fritz, so I believe that would put Team North at a decided advantage. Looks like as of right now they are still all level. There you see the score. You can go to uge.leaderboardking.com. They're walking up to the green. You see, again, Team North in the pink shirts. Team South wearing the red.
Trent against Thane, Evan against, that's right, you moved yourself before. So Johnny and Evan.
There you hear again the voice of Brian Veith, who organized the whole Ultimate Golf Experience event here at CHAMPIONSGATE.
But you guys can give general course knowledge, okay? But it's not like yesterday. You can't help read putts or help with yardage. There are two separate matches going on, okay? We ask that everybody, there'll still be players coming in after you. We ask you to wait at the clubhouse to figure out the winning team, whether you win or lose. Let's show some sportsmanship and stick around. Plus, we do have awards from yesterday and some individual awards, okay? Any questions? Nope. Rules same as yesterday. So order of play will be Thane, and then Trent, and then Evan, and then Johnny. And I'll announce you as soon as I get set up, okay?
On the tee box, that is Thane Thomas for Team North. This is Pike trying to get up and down from just off the green, and now we await Thane Thomas's drive. Great sound off the club face. Nice club twirl going down for a little bit of showmanship. Again, class of 2024.
All the way from Sebring, Team South, co-captain, Trent Bray. Go get him, Trent.
Now this will be Trent Bray from Sebring High School, also same age group, class of 2024. Was ranked 20th out of 289 in the Class 2A Region 2.
Soft, soft. There's that rib, so if you go in it, you will get the free relief. Okay.
And there you
Next
hear
up,
Brian
Team
Beef
North.
explaining the rules.
Please
Again, Trent
welcome
Bray,
the
as a
senior
freshman,
as well.
helped his team
Evan,
reach the high school
get
state
that.
championship at Mission
Team
End.
captain.
Also shot a 77 at the 2021 Crutchfield Invitational. And a 74 at the UGE Lakewood Ranch Country Club event. Trent Bray.
The shot, Trace. Good shot. Next up, Evan from Lakewood Ranch. Please welcome the tee, Johnny May. Good luck.
This is John May for Team South. He's going up against Evan Stay.
All right, go get him, boys.
Uh-oh, never words you
some
want to hear
darts.
off the tee box.
He's got that. He's going to drive the green, getting the cart path roll.
Johnny May at Lakewood Ranch High School in Bradenton, class of 2022, a senior, ranked number 48 in Florida High School Region 2, class 3A. Shot a 74 at the Lakewood Ranch High School Golf Invitational. Multiple event winner on the UGE Tour stroke and match play events. So this style of play not foreign to Johnny May. There, the bunker shot going to come up just a little bit short. From the fringe. Does not have enough. We'll leave it just a little bit short. And then just one more foursome getting ready to tee off after that last group that we saw. That will be Zach Patel, Declan Reynolds for the North, and Landon Snyder and Jake Ackerman for the South. Possibly the group that decides who wins this match play event between the North and South. Again, the North wearing the pink. They are leading the entire contest so far. That putt's going to just stay out. Now Trevino. And Trevino just misses. And again, for some of those early misses, these players are going to have to fight through and try and shake off those nerves. Again, it's not stroke play, so losing one hole is not necessarily the end of the world. One of the guys that will try to ingrain that into these guys, Dr. Bob Winters, who we will hear from a little bit later. He's an internationally recognized sports psychologist, author, and professional educator. He is the president of his own performance enhancement company located right here in Orlando, and is the resident sports psychologist for the internationally renowned Ledbetter Golf Academy World Teaching Headquarters at CHAMPIONSGATE here in Orlando. He is known around the globe as the Confidence Doctor, so we will hear from him a little later. Again, Dr. Bob completed his PhD degree in sports psychology from the University of Virginia and served on the athletic coaching staff for 8 years. He is a former collegiate and touring professional golfer with over 45 years of competitive experience. He helped create the Nike Golf Juniors golf schools around the country and has authored several best-selling books. He has been a regular contributor with the Golf Channel, Golf Week, and Golf International magazine. He's also widely acknowledged as a leading researcher in performance enhancement across a variety of subject area. Dr. Robert K. Winters has also coached over 100 collegiate All-Americans and has several NCAA team and individual champions in Division I, II, and III, as well as the NAIA and other college divisions. He has been the mental coach of U.S., British, Australian, and Scottish amateur champions, as well as having coached the U.S. men's and women's open champions and other professional major athletes in a variety of sports. He is a sought-after speaker specializing in creating and sustaining confidence in sport, business, and life. Go to www.theconfidencedoctor.com. Change your mind, change your game. Again, you heard in the rules explanations on the tee box, unlike yesterday where you had modified alternating shots, again, there's no help to be had with as far as yardages or lies or position. Again, these are all individual matches going up against each other. So we're getting ready here. It looks like there may be a rules issue here early on with Trent Bray possibly being out of play. And we will send it down to our Adam Cellini to explain what the situation is right now with Trent Bray on hole number 1.
Just out there. Just point out there. Just point out there. Kind of to the left. Yeah, thanks a lot. So Trent is trying to figure out just the ruling here. It looks like he may be fully out of play, and the officials have gone out to kind of make a ruling on this one. He gets free relief, but if he can find his ball, he's going to, they're going to have to make a ruling on how he's going to proceed through this hole. But, again, we've mentioned it a few times. I mean, this is the benefit of match play. You get the opportunity to maybe lose a hole but not have it haunt you for the rest of the round. So even if Trent's in a bit of a rut on this one, he's going to have an opportunity to bounce back pretty quickly with this match play format. But, yeah, Trent, he's out there. He kind of hit high and to the left off of the tee, you guys may have seen, and then I guess they're just having some trouble spotting that ball now. So trying to make a ruling, kind of delaying us from teeing off on this this final group. And Ryan, we'll take it back to you at the front, man.
Here you see Adam talking about that ruling for Trent Bray. And again, a penalty stroke may only cost you 1 hole. It's not going to cost you the entire tournament like it will for a stroke play event. And again, thank you for spending your Sunday morning, and we will be here into the afternoon with you. We are at the CHAMPIONSGATE Golf Club. This, the international course. The national course which they played yesterday, the front was a best ball format. The back was a modified alternating shot format, which some of you may be familiar with in the Ryder and Solheim Cups. But the national course playing more like your traditional American and Florida course with some trees and some narrow fairways to try to get through, but the international course, the link style, fairly wide open, but again, staying in the fairway extremely beneficial because unlike the American courses, the rough on the foreign courses that you're more accustomed to seeing at the likes of the British Open, or the Open Championship as they like to say over there, again, can be very, very difficult to find your ball, which Trent Bray was having his first experience with. And they were talking about potential free relief as well. Again, many different rules here to follow. Again, thank you for tuning in this Sunday morning. A beautiful day here in Orlando for golf. And again, with that Trent Bray decision, there is a little delay in our final group teeing off. As if we take a look at the UGE.leaderboardking.com, Chaz Upham now 3 up on Genesee Trevino. Dylan Parnell still 1 up after 4 with Bryce Napier. Isabella Rizzo 1 up on Jacob Zager after 3. Wesley Houston and Jessica Kobatich all square, and Mackenzie Sullivan now 2 up on Alyssa Fritz. So Team North again starting to extend that lead. Again, they start the day on even terms at 5.5 to 5.5. And there you see the scoreboard for the Ultimate Golf Experience. This the Junior Team Challenge Cup. You see some of the members of the North team trying to, again, stay energized. It is 18 holes walking, and it is a fairly long course for some of the older players. Again, for the highest age group for the boys, playing about 6,700 yards. And much like the traditional professional tournaments, not able to drive with a cart, so this will take their 4 to 5 hours to play their full round. But again, with match play, it does speed it up a little bit when you can concede holes and concede putts as well.
Not straight enough and not long enough, but not quite short and crooked either, which is what I'm a little bit in between. Hey, how are you?
And the approach shot for Team North. There you see the clouds starting to break a little bit. You can see some blue sky peeking through. But still, for the most part, the sun is hidden behind these central Florida clouds. And that shot just off the green. Again, wind looks to be blowing directly into the face on the approach. as we get ready for our final foursome to tee off. Starting out will be Declan Reynolds.
Our last group of the day, we have our 1 and 2 seeds. Teeing off first from Team North, number 1 seed. Please welcome St. Pete, Declan. Well.
Declan Reynolds out of St. Pete High School. He is a senior, ranked 8th out of 289 in the Class 2A Region 2.
Nice ball. Hold up, big.
Great shot off the tee box.
Next up, from Team South, the number 1 seed, playing against Declan. Please welcome Jake Ackerman.
And this will be Jake Ackerman out of Newsom High School. He is a sophomore, ranked 20th out of 182, 6th out of 943 in high school Region 2. He won the High School Vinoy Classic Invitational. FSGA Boys 13 to 15 match play, made the top 16. Was a runner-up at FJT Lemon Bay.
Next up, from UGE North, the 2 seed. Please welcome Zach Batel.
Now Zach Batel out of Palm Harbor.
Good luck.
A junior. Ranked 26th out of 314 in the high school Class 3A Region 2. Was a runner-up at the Innisbrook Fall Junior Open. Also shot a 73 at Orange County National Spring Junior Open. And is a UGE All-Star and FJT Team Championship.
Playing against Zach, the number 2 seed from Team South. Please welcome Landon Snyder. Go get him, Landon.
And now Landon Snyder bringing that Ricky Fowler energy with the long hair and the mustache. Out of Newsom High School in Lithia, part of the junior class.
Good ball. Way to go, guys. Have some fun. Make some putts. Go get them.
And that is the final group teeing off, and they will go to take their second shots.
Tom, down the middle. In the winner's circle later. Yes, down the middle.
Back on still the first green, getting through these first groups to see how they start their day. And everybody still on the green, so there have been no concessions here for this second to last group. There's, of course, Trent Bray and John May from the south, and Evan Stay and Thane Thomas from the north. And the putt just stays out. Team South. Oh, just staying out.
Do you want me to move up to the green for the
That
last
one
group?
will have been halved.
Do you want me to move?
Again, as we take a look here, we have now had all of our groups tee off from the first hole. Updated scores: Dylan Parnell now 2 up on Bryce Napier, Isabel Rizzo 1 up on Jacob Zager, Chaz Upham 3 up after 3 on Genesee Trevino. Wesley Houston and Jessica Kovacic still all square. Mackenzie Sullivan now 2 up on Alyssa Fritz after 2. And then Trevino, Stone, Reich, Pike, and Stay and May all square. Thane Thomas also 1 up for Team North on Trent Bray. Trent had that lost ball on his drive. They had to have an early ruling. And as of right now, it is 6-5 total. Both teams started 5.5 to 5.5 today on an even playing field, but now the North up 1 total on the day. And that is your number 1 seeded player for Team North, Declan Reynolds, in the bright pink. Zach Patel in the light pink. There, Landon Snyder on his approach. Again, for the 15 to 18-year-old boys from this first tee, playing from about 407 yards, so
Shot, Declan.
here you see Declan Reynolds with a nice shot up onto the green. Again, apologize for some of the technical difficulties out here on the course. A little cellular issues, but you can stay with us. We will try to keep you abreast of the entire situation as we go out through the morning. And again, you can go to uge.leaderboardking.com. again for all the updated scores. It looks like now Dylan Parnell, after 5 holes, has gone 2 up on Bryce Napier. Isabella Rizzo now 2 up on Jacob Zager. They're going to need those. As Chaz Upham now 4 up on Genesee Trevino. Mackenzie Sullivan 2 up on Alyssa Fritz, and Thane Thomas 1 up on Trent Bray. See some of the marshland here from Central Florida. You saw in the opening reel too, there are gators that are native to this area as well. And we will step aside for our first break of the morning. Again, it is still Team North in the lead. Total 13.5 to 7.5. Again, the first team to finish with 11 will be crowned the champs. Right now, the North with the advantage. You are watching the Junior Team Challenge Cup, the ultimate golf experience from CHAMPIONSGATE's International Course.
Badger Bob's is very big in the community due to the fact you have 3 owners and you have a lot of people that work for the company.
If there's something we can do to help you, just let us know. We're there for you.
We are a family-owned company. Nobody else is.
Are you craving a boost to your business? Grapevine has the special sauce to make it happen. What's our recipe for success? A bit of bold, a cup of creativity, whisk in a little weird, seasoned with strategy and served up sizzling. Sink your teeth into success with Grapevine. Find our full menu of services at grapeinc.com.
And welcome back to the CHAMPIONSGATE Golf Club. Ryan Sudol with you here at the 10th tee box. Adam Cellini out on the course. And we talked a little bit earlier about Dr. Robert K. Winters. Dr. Bob, the confidence doctor, had an opportunity to address these golfers. Here's what he had to say.
Self-permission. Am I going to allow myself to go out and be great for myself today? Not only for myself, but for my team, for my teammates. But you have to understand that if it is to be, it has to begin and end with me. You have one person to take care of. And it's about you, your ball, and your target. Right now, about 15 miles away, I've got a young Charlie Woods playing with his dad, Tiger Woods. That's all you've been seeing in social media this week. Everybody talks about, oh, little Charlie. He's little Tiger. He's little Tiger. The one thing his father has told him, Charlie, don't be like me. Play your game. Play like Charlie Woods. That's going to be his biggest challenge here today, is not trying to meet the expectations of the whole golfing world or meet the expectations of his dad. It's for him to give himself permission to play his game, to play his ball, to beat the golf course. Now, I know we've got it on every shot. Give your partner confidence. Give your opponents fits. That's an old match play saying. But the point of it is, it's one shot at a time. What can I do with this one shot? So you have to get yourself into a mindset that says, will I play the very best I can today, playing one shot at a time? Because I've given you a flyer, and I hope everyone sees it. It's this single thought about winning. If you're over a shot, and you're thinking about winning, you're thinking about making birdie, you're thinking about, going 2 or 3 up, it's highly likely that you'll miss that shot and everything you want will be out of your reach. However, if you're over that single shot and totally focused into executing that plan, into that shot, usually good things happen, and everything that you want for the day will come to you. You've got to let go of the expectations of score, the expectations of shooting low numbers.
And that was Dr. Robert K. Winters. Dr. Bob, the Confidence Doctor. You can get more information. Go to www.theconfidencedoctor.com for more information. He has worked with the likes of Brooks Koepka and many other professionals, as well as some other collegiate champions at all levels of college golf as well. Again, right now, Team North with the significant lead coming into today. They were up 7.5 to 2.5. But again, the final day right now, there are a couple of players from Team South making moves. Dylan Parnell now 3 up on Bryce Napier. Isabella Rizzo still 2 up on Jacob Zager. John May 1 up on Evan Stay, and Jake Ackerman takes 1 up on the number 1 seeded Declan Reynolds. There you see looking there, approach shots. As we take a look again, that last group of Ackerman going 1 up on Declan Reynolds, actually getting Team South back into it. They're now leading the day 6 to 5. As now Isabella Rizzo has also gone 3 up on Jacob Zager, so again, Team South not completely out of it yet. There you see some of the other scores. Wesley Houston and Jessica Kovacic still all square, as is the North and South, Grayson Stone and Ben Trevino and Avi Reich and Joseph Pike. Again, that is who our Adam Cellini is with, and we will check in with him shortly. Now Trevino on this approach. Trying to get up and down. Looks like it a little off the toe possibly. Again, this foursome of Stone, Reich, Trevino, and Pike, the only group that is all square. I believe we are looking at hole number 3 right now. chip, that putt will be conceded.
I was gonna try it, but you almost gonna drop it.
And there you see the hole out. And after Team South had taken a little bit of a lead with Jake Ackerman and Declan Reynolds, Team North answering nicely with the chip in from just off the green. And that was a birdie for Avi Reich. Take a look at that again. A little above, just gets under it, gets a nice bounce and roll, and just drops into the cup. And you see the disappointment from Joseph Pike, but Ben Trevino also celebrating. Again, all these kids playing at pretty much the same level, and anytime you see a great golf shot in the group that you're playing with, it's always nice to have an opportunity to celebrate it. And Trevino with the missed putt. We'll take this time in between holes here to thank one of our other Double Eagle sponsors, Grapevine Communications, advertising, marketing, public relations, creative, strategic, and accountable. You care about the success of your business. That's why you're here. You're ready to reach the next level, and you know you deserve a proven, dedicated agency of smart thinking, hard-working, self-confessed strategy nerds who have the creative know-how to get you there. Whether online, on paper, on your favorite channels, or on the air, Grapevine Communications specializes in strategies and solutions that ensure your customers will not only see or hear your story, but they will also remember your name. And Team South definitely keeping things interesting. As of right now on the updated leaderboard, they lead 6-5 on the day. Still trailing 12.5 to 8.5. Again, there are 21 total points, so the team that finishes with 11 will be your victors. Looks like now Mackenzie Sullivan has gone 2 up on Alyssa Fritz. After 2, Chaz Upham still 3 up on Genesee Trevino after 5. So, and now Trevino playing neck and neck with Chaz Upham. But still Dylan Parnell and Isabella Rizzo both 3 up on Napier and Zager. And then we saw that Avi Reich birdie from just off the green. That enabled him to go one up on Joseph Pike. And as you can see now, the shirt's blowing in the breeze. Definitely a factor on your iron shots as well as possibly on the greens. And as the sun starts to come out and dries out what was a pretty moist surface. On this par 3, a nice shot by Team North. I believe that was Evan Stay, who is one down on John May.
I mean, we'd stay there for hours, but it was wild. man. Nice to meet you. Wow.
My camera, should I just start talking, or do you have to punch up that audio? Just for the rest of the day, that way. Ryan, we're out here on hole number 5, par 3. We got Mackenzie Sullivan's going to take the first tee shot. Nice looking tee shot from Sullivan on 5 here. She starts it right, brings it all the way back to the left, and she is on the green. At hole number 5. Good shot from Sullivan, starting things off. Next up on the hole is Alyssa Fritz. Alyssa Fritz is going to be the next one on the hole.
Here you see the nice chip on the green by Team South. And Adam Cellini on the course. He sitting on the 5th hole, playing about 167 for the girls, 15 to 18. Again, he was watching Mackenzie Sullivan, who is currently 3 up on Alyssa Fritz, needing to get back into it for Team South. Right now, Jake Ackerman, John May, Isabella Rizzo, and Dylan Parnell all up currently for Team South. And for Team North, Chaz Upham, Mackenzie Sullivan, we mentioned, Avi Reich, and Thane Thomas. As it looks like the advantage swinging back to Team North. And it is Wesley Houston and Jessica Kovacic still all square. Grayson Stone and Ben Trevino also all square, as is Zach Patel and Landon Snyder. And that putt will stay a little short for Team North. Chance for South to get back into it. And just missing that one on the right lip. Just a little bit of a misread. Good chance for South to get back into it, and just pushing it wide. Nice tap in putt. Again, this is the Ultimate Golf Experience Junior Team Challenge Cup. We are at the CHAMPIONSGATE Golf Club. This is the international course, a links-style course. I want to thank our sponsors. Kerry Reich, the Jingle Writer, will make your first impression a lasting impression by creating a custom jingle to keep you top of mind for your prospective clients. whether for your TV, radio, and cable advertising, or your social media and website videos. Adding a jingle will make them more memorable and help break through the clutter. Hear your own demo with no cost or obligation. The website is www.thejinglewriter.com. Again, Team South is going to have to make some moves if they want any hope, as the North has now taken a 6-5 lead on the day. They are up 13.5 to 7.5 again. The team that finishes with 11 points will be the champions here at the UGE Jr Golf Cup. And again, right now, carrying the weight for most of Team South, Dylan Parnell and Isabella Rizzo. The two first to tee off, Dylan Parnell through 7. He is 3 up. Isabella Rizzo is 3 up through 5. Jake Ackerman 1 up through 2. And then on the north side, it is Chaz Upham who is 3 up. Mackenzie Sullivan also 3 up. Avi Reich now 2 up, as is Thane Thomas. We saw Avi Reich with the nice chip-in birdie from off the green early on. And then we mentioned Wesley Houston and Jessica Kovacic still all square. There you see some of the Florida wildlife roaming the course. And now we go back to hole 5, the par 3. Kovacic and Houston. And a nice chunk of water to clear. As Houston seems pretty pleased with that shot. Looking like a hybrid club off the tee box. And there, that is your final group of the day that has Landon Snyder, Zach Patel, Declan Reynolds, and Jake Ackerman. As now Ben Trevino has gone 1 up on Grayson Stone. As now Isabella Rizzo has lost a hole to Jacob Zager, so now only 2 up after 6. All these guys hitting pretty much from the middle of the fairway. believe that was Jake Ackerman, the lefty out of Newsom High School. Playing a little cart path golf. Doesn't mean a whole lot when you're walking the course, but this Zach Patel. Now Landon Snyder taking a couple of practice swings. Landon Snyder now lining up, currently all square with Zach Patel. Seems fairly pleased with his approach shots. Again, those are your highest seeded players, Jake Ackerman and Landon Snyder for Team South, and Declan Reynolds and Zach Patel for Team North, who is currently leading. It is still a very, very close contest, and anyone can have it, but Team South is going to have to make some moves here as we get ready for our lead groups to get into the turn. We'll see them here on hole 10 shortly. Right now you've got Dylan Parnell 3 up, Isabella Rizzo 2 up, Jessica Kovacic now going 1 up on Wesley Houston, Ben Trevino 1 up, and Jake Ackerman 1 up on Declan Reynolds. For Team North, Chaz Upham is 3 up, Mackenzie Sullivan also 3 up, Avi Reich 1 up, and Thane Thomas 2 up. We will step aside. You are watching the Ultimate Golf Experience Junior Team Challenge Cup live from Champions Gate Golf Club.
Badger Bob's is very big in the community due to the fact you have 3 owners and you have a lot of people that work for the company.
If there's something we can do to help you, just let us know. We're there for you.
We are a family-owned company. Nobody else is.
Are you craving a boost to your business? Grapevine has the special sauce to make it happen. What's our recipe for success? A bit of bold, a cup of creativity, whisk in a little weird, seasoned with strategy and served up sizzling. Sink your teeth into success with Grapevine. Find our full menu of services at grapeinc.com.
And welcome back to the Champions Gate Golf Club. We are at the International course, where we've already had some phenomenal golf being played early this morning, and we've had some great highlights. We've seen a couple of chip-ins, as we've seen Team South trying to stay into it. Team North with the decided advantage so far coming into the final day of individual match play. But again, there's still a lot of golf to be played. Our first group approaching the turn. Let's take a look at some of those highlights from early on this morning. There you see the Team North in the pink shirts, another Nice approach. Again, just a little bit short. Again, off the first tee box, most everybody was in pretty good shape. That was Trent Bray, who's now 2 down. But after taking the penalty stroke, a nice approach to get out of trouble. And then this is Ben Trevino with a nice shot to get up. Putting it just a few feet away from the hole. Again, Ben Trevino one up on his opponent, Grayson Stone. Yeah, just a little bit short on the sand, and then they're one of the few lefties here. Again, we are at the CHAMPIONSGATE International Course. And this is the par 4 9th hole. This Bryce Napier, who is 3 down from Dylan Parnell, gets a nice swing. Again, the wind is very significant, gusting out of the southwest, probably 10 to 15 miles an hour. So if you get under the ball, and especially on your iron shots, going to cause some problems as it gets up there into a little bit of a jet stream. Again, with this being the international course, it is a link style, more traditional to your British Open type courses. Not a whole lot of trees to cut down the wind. And you can see the flags waving in the distance, and you can hear it with some of our natural sound microphones as well. Again, temperature not getting too bad here in the Orlando area. Again, technically we are in Davenport. It is right now 80 degrees. Still fairly cloudy, but starting to see some blue sky peek through. The sun was just shining a bit ago, depending on where you are on the course, but now you can hear the wind whistling. Again, that first group that you saw, that was Dylan Parnell and Bryce Napier. They teed off at about 9:30, so just about 2 hours ago. Dylan Parnell 3 up on Bryce Napier, and then also Isabella Rizzo 2 up on Jacob Zager. Again, that Napier's last drive here on the 9th hole. Again, pretty straight away. Hills to the left and sand to the right. No real water once you get off the tee box. Again, we'll be checking in momentarily with our Adam Cellini, who is out on the course following some of these key groups. North up 6-5 right now, 13.5 to 7.5 for the total. Again, they were up 3-2 after the front 9. The best ball yesterday on the national course, which is your more traditional American course. They were up 3-2, and then it was the modified alternating shot that really separated the North from the South. They went 4.5 to just 1/2 for the South. And the team that gets 11 will be the victors, and right now it is 13.5 to 7.5. With still plenty of holes, though, for Team South to try and make it up, but again, Evan Stay now 1 up on John May. Thane Thomas now 3 up on Trent Bray. So still fairly even as far as we are competitively. The groups matched up fairly evenly. Zach Patel and Landon Snyder all square, as is Jake Ackerman and Declan Reynolds. So Declan Reynolds able to get one back for Team North. Again, the benefit that these kids have is sometimes in a stroke play competition, a bad hold, putting up a 7 or an 8 can just absolutely ruin your whole morning or afternoon. But here with this particular match play format, one bad hole, again, you're not going to take a whole lot of extra shots. Once you've lost the hole, you've lost the hole, and you get an opportunity to move on. So these golfers have had an opportunity to, again, to shake off some of the early hole jitters. We saw Trent Bray have that little issue with the lost ball on the first hole, and again, even though down 3 to Thane Thomas, definitely not out of it. And then you just see some of these other scores. Dylan Parnell has been pretty much playing on top of Bryce Napier. They are just finishing off their tee on 9. You see a beautiful course, and it is starting to dry out, so that's going to have to be an adjustment that's made, especially as these greens dry out and speed up a little bit. We'll see how it affects these players on the back 9, as they will be coming up. We are stationed right here on the 10th tee box. Again, just a fantastic day. The wind, though, will be playing a factor for the rest of the morning and into the afternoon. Again, if you want to stay up to date on the scoreboard, go to uge.leaderboardking.com. That is where we have the updated scores. Again, you can see the scorecards from yesterday, as well as today's scorecards for each individual player. And again, Dylan Parnell been very effective, and right now what's caused Bryce Napier the issue, he is 4 bogeys on the front. Also take this time to thank one of our other sponsors, Strength Reach Innovation at North American Crane and Rigging. They're dedicated to the highest level of service, from drawing board to final demobilization. Their client benefit from their robust capability and exceptional attention to detail, supported by an experienced team with 24/7 availability. They offer a one-stop shop for projects of any scale with creative, flexible solutions tailored to your timing and budget. Above all, their zero accidents philosophy is grounded in proven expertise in one of the youngest, most advanced fleets in the industry. And also, don't forget that coming in 2022, excitement will fill the air at Heritage Harbor. 2022 will mark for a year of big changes at this challenging Arthur Hills designed course in Bradenton, Florida. On the forefront is a game-changing expansion plan that includes the addition of a resort-style hotel and 70-plus stay-and-play villas on the property. That will make Heritage Harbor Golf Club a true resort golf destination, the only one of its type in Manatee, Sarasota, and the Charlotte County area. Course renovation work is scheduled to begin in May of 2022, and villa construction will start later in the summer of 2022. Also would anticipate a couple of UGE events taking place there as well. A limited number of vacation villas are for sale to individuals and promise to be a strong performance asset to anyone's real estate portfolio. Call or visit Mark Bruce at Heritage Harbor Golf Club for more information. And right there off of I-75 as you head down to Sarasota, we are right dead center smack in the middle of I-4. in Central Florida. Again, we have not seen a whole lot of penalty strokes having to be taken here. Again, we are watching some all-stars from the ages of 11 all the way up to 18. As now, it was just a few holes ago that Jessica Kovacic and Wesley Houston were all level. And now Kovacic 3 up on Wesley Houston. Isabella Rizzo back to 3 up on Jacob Zager, and Dylan Parnell still 3 up. And again, as we follow some of the leading group, we thank you for your patience as we try to get our cameras repositioned here on the course. As we take a look at the scoreboard now, and the field of play starting to even out, but neither team has been able to really pull away one of the other joys of this match play format. As nobody's ever really out of it. Again, when we teed off at 9:30, we'd mentioned the wind was a little bit of a factor, but now starting to gust probably closer to 15 to 20. And now this is the hole 8. And Jacob Zager looks disappointed. Looks like that came off the toe, the par 5.
That's Jacob Zager.
Now Chaz Upham again for this 8th hole. Definitely reachable in 2 with a good drive. Chaz Upham now 4 up on Genesee Trevino.
Drive, Chaz. Yes.
Again, the Osceola class of 2025 playing for Team North. Upham definitely doing his part. And you see they will walk up to their approach shots on that par 5. A chance possibly for Genesee Trevino. We will see her tee off shortly. But for Team North right now, they just need to continue doing what they're doing, make pars and continue to either have holes. If they do that, they will become the winners. Team South is going to have to put some scores up on the scorecard, though, if they want any hope to come back into this competition and have an opportunity to win. As we get ready to head back, Isabella Rizzo. And Isabella Rizzo, one of the younger competitors here at the Ultimate Golf Experience. And Genesee Trevino, who is 4 down.
Janesi Trevino.
Trevino also going to have to make some moves to try to get back into this for the South and take some holes away from Chaz Upham. There you hear just a nice smooth stroke from Trevino. Right down the middle of the fairway. Again, for Trevino, the hole playing right about 436. So definitely a hole that birdie is a strong possibility as we take a look at our first group. Again, the group of Bryce Napier and Dylan Parnell, they were the first to tee off this morning. And there you see Napier and Parnell just teeing off on 10 directly behind us. We're here at the CHAMPIONSGATE Clubhouse. Again, so they are the first to make the turn. Again, the North still leading 6-5 on the day. And there you see Chaz Upham still on the, I believe, the 8th hole. Chaz looks like he got his hands in a little bit.
Hold it in front of the bunkers.
Looks like he may have just pulled it. He's going to be just in front of the bunkers.
Rudy.
And it looks like Jacob Zager actually had to take some relief for his approach shot. Now we're taking a look at Isabella Rizzo. She is doing work for Team South. Nice straight shot.
That is Rizzo. That just hit. Rizzo.
Out of door, class of 2027, so just a 7th grader. And now Trevino for Team South. Again, the sister of Benjamin Trevino, playing in one of the last groups.
to the right and in the water.
And it looks like that might be leaking on her, and it looks like it might splash down into the water. So a tough break for Trevino. And it's going to give Upham an opportunity to go possibly 5 up. There, this was the second group to go out behind Napier and Parnell, the group of Rizzo and Trevino. They're taking a look at the updated scoreboard. So the North still continuing to keep that 1-up lead, again with 3 players, 3 up for the South. Landon Snyder, again 1 up for the South as well over Zach Patel. And then your number 1 seeds, Jake Ackerman and Declan Reynolds, all square. And there is Chaz Upham.
I don't know if you guys saw Chaz Upham.
And now Trevino lining up, taking her drop shot. And Trevino with a nice clean swing, and looks like she might be on the green. Beautiful shot after putting one into the water. Leaves her a nice opportunity to come back and possibly have the hole. Take a look at that again by Trevino. And now Isabella Rizzo.
This is Rizzo.
And trying to continue her dominance. And it looks like Rizzo has also put it on the green. Zager with a nice divot there. Looks like he's going to be on the green, but he's going to have a long way to go to sink his putt. As we are now at noontime here in Orlando. Again, we are at the CHAMPIONSGATE Golf Club, the international course here from the greater Orlando area. My name is Ryan Sudol. Out on the course with me is Adam Cellini. Again, the international course recently ranked number 9 according to Golf Advisor. Again, a fairly wide open course, but the rough very similar to that of the roughs over in England for the Open Championship and the other courses in the United Kingdom, where, again, if you're off the fairway, it may be near impossible to find your ball. Speaking of some of that long grass, Drake Lawn and Pest Control was created by Brandon Hill and Jerry Tucker. These individuals have almost 50 years of combined experience in the Orlando pest control industry. They have personally performed all duties necessary. They attribute their achievements to living by these simple rules: continuous training and education, treat others with honesty and ethics, hard work, never-ending pursuit of perfect service. And we as pest control company owners promise to stand true to our rules and beliefs without compromise. Their purpose: provide the entire community with both a safe and responsible pest control service, protect the environment, and operate with ethics. That is Drake Lawn and Pest Control. Again, we are stationed here at the clubhouse at CHAMPIONSGATE Golf Club, right at the turn and the 10th tee box. The second group will be coming up here shortly. Again, been very competitive so far this morning. Again, you're watching some of the top 12 to 18-year-olds on the Gulf Coast of Florida, from all the way from Sebring up through Palm Harbor up north. As we are on the 8th green, and Rizzo puts that one a little wide. And Upham actually made his very long putt, which should put him 5 up on Janesse Trevino. And her brother Ben, a few holes back, still all square with Grayson Stone. As that second group will approach the 9th tee box. As we get ready here, again, that second group of Zager Upham for Team North and Rizzo and Trevino for Team South. They walk up to the 9th, getting ready to take the turn. We take a look at the leaderboard right there, and it is, again, up and down. Chaz Upham now 5 up on Janesse Trevino. Dylan Parnell still 3 up on Bryce Napier. They just started the 10th hole. Isabella Rizzo 3 up on Jacob Zager. Also Mackenzie Sullivan 3 up on Alyssa Fritz. And then Stone, Reich, Trevino, and Pike all square. And then back for Team North trying to put this one away. Evan Stay 1 up on John May. Thane Thomas 4 up on Trent Bray. And Landon Snyder still 1 up on Zach Patel. Declan Reynolds and Jake Ackerman all square. They are the number 1 seeds. We'll be back shortly. You are watching the Ultimate Golf Experience Junior Team Challenge Cup from Champions Gate Golf Club.
Badger Bob's is very big in the community due to the fact you have 3 owners and you have a lot of people that work for the company.
If there's something we can do to help you, just let us know. We're there for you.
We are a family-owned company. Nobody else is.
Are you craving a boost to your business? Grapevine has the special sauce to make it happen. What's our recipe for success? A bit of bold, a cup of creativity, whisk in a little weird, seasoned with strategy and served up sizzling. Sink your teeth into success with Grapevine. Find our full menu of services at grapeinc.com.
Give myself permission. Am I going to allow myself to go out and be great for myself today? Not only for myself, but for my team, for my teammate. But you have to understand that if it is to be, it has to begin and end with me. You have one person to take care of. It's about you, your ball, and your target. Right now, about 15 miles away, I've got a young Charlie Woods playing with his dad, Tiger Woods. That's all you've been seeing in social media this week. Everybody talks about, little Charlie. He's little Tiger. He's little Tiger. The one thing his father has told him, Charlie, don't be like me. Play your game. Play like Charlie Woods. That's going to be his biggest challenge here today, is not trying to meet the expectations of the whole golfing world or meet the expectations of his dad. It's for him to give himself permission to play his game, to play his ball, to beat the golf course. Now, I know we've got it on every shot. Give your partner confidence, give your opponents fits. That's an old match play saying. But the point of it is, it's one shot at a time. What can I do with this one shot? So you have to get yourself into a mindset that says, will I play the very best I can today, playing one shot at a time? Because I've given you a flyer, and I hope everyone sees it. It's this single thought about winning. If you're over a shot, and you're thinking about winning, you're thinking about making birdie, you're thinking about, going 2 or 3 up, it's highly likely that you'll miss that shot, and everything you want will be out of your reach. However, if you're over that single shot and totally focused into executing that plan, into that shot, usually good.
And there you saw Dr. Bob Winters, the internationally recognized sports psychologist. Now we go to Mackenzie Sullivan on the 8th tee box. Again, the par 5 that opportunity to put some scores on the scorecard for Team South. Alyssa Fritz currently 3 down to Mackenzie Sullivan.
Alyssa Fritz will be after her.
Oasis High School class of 2022. Another great sound off the club face. Well, looks like she may have gotten it a little high, a little bit of a draw, but leading into one of those fairway bunkers. Again, that line, the left side of the 8th hole.
Kovacic on the tee box.
And now this is Jessica Kovacic, who is 2 up on Wesley Houston. And she is going to be right smack dab in the middle of the fairway. Now Wesley Houston and Kovacic 2 up on Houston right now, but Houston with an opportunity. And high fading a little bit to the right, leaking on her, but it looks like it's going to stay in the fairway. Just on that right side, plenty of space. Don't want to be too far right as there is some water lining the entire right side of this hole. Again, this one playing about 436.
Just like we did with the last group. We're going to do the same thing.
For the girls, 15 to 18. And again, you can hear that wind starting to pick up significantly here. As we also await our second group to make the turn. And the South is going to have to win some holes coming up here. As now Bryce Napier looks like after hole 10 has got one back from Dylan Parnell. So Parnell now just 2 up on Bryce Napier. Isabella Rizzo 4 up on Jacob Zager. Chaz Upham right now with the biggest point lead. He is 5 up on Janesse Trevino. And then Jessica Kovacic, who just saw a tee off, 2 up on Wesley Houston. Mackenzie Sullivan, 3 up on Alyssa Fritz. The 2 #1 seeds for that girls division. Grayson Stone, 2 up on Benjamin Trevino. And then Joseph Pike has taken one back. Avi Reich was at one point 2 up. As you take a look again with some of our cellular signal, we apologize for some of the technical difficulties we've had. You're looking at Kovacic there on the right side of your screen on the 8th fairway. And still a glimmer of hope for Team South, they currently have the lead on the day, 6-5, but still need to get a 3 more hole advantage. Again, the team that finishes with 11 points will be the winners. Right now, 12.5 to 8.5. North with the decided advantage. Jake Ackerman, again, one up. Through 5. Again, a beautiful day here in Central Florida. Again, for more information on the Ultimate Golf experience, go to ultimategolfexp.net. Again, for a schedule of all the upcoming events, College Prep Golf Tour as well. Again, it was the back 9 that proved to be the decider for Team North yesterday that saw them extend their lead to 7.5 to 2.5. Again, very similar scoring to Ryder Cup and Solheim Cup as far as match play is concerned. And all participants today in each age division, they're playing from the same tees. Again, the course setup again, it is par 72. The yardage for the boys 15 to 18, about 6,700 yards. The girls 15 to 18, around 5,800. Also the same distance for the boys, 12 to 14, about 5,800, and for the 11 to 14-year-old girls, 5,200 yards. Again, a minimum of 4 holes must be played for a 9-hole match to be official. But weather not going to be a factor today, we don't anticipate. The only factor for the weather on this course here, the international course at CHAMPIONSGATE Golf Club, is the wind, which has been stiff and steady. You see some native Florida wildlife, very common to any Florida golf course. Many golfers will sometimes see them as a nuisance, as they are not always keen to clearing the fairways or the greens at any given time. Again, yesterday's match play was split between the front nine and the back nine of the national course here at Championsgate. Front nine was a best ball format with team play, and then the back nine alternate, or the modified alternating shot. So both players would drive, and then they would take the best shot, and then the other teammate would hit. So a true definition of a team game, similar to what some people may be watching right down the street. As Tiger Woods made his return to professional golf with his son Charlie. They finished, I believe, in 5th place at the PNC. Now on the green, that is your top female group. Houston and Sullivan for the north, and Kobatich and Fritz for the south. And now Sullivan, a little bit of an uphill putt. That's going to be just a little short. Kobatich now lining up her shot. She currently 2 up on Wesley Houston. That one just a little bit right. And some of the background noise you can hear coming from hole number 10 as the second group has made the turn, and now Kobatich, you see, just missing what could have been a tap in, and that's going to hurt Team South. Kobatich was 2 up. I believe that was Zager and Upham. You can hear in the background teeing off. Zager 4 down, Upham 5 up for Team North. So their group being split. And now you see Alyssa Fritz knocking in the putt for Team South. And there you see Jacob Zager and Chaz Upham. After 2 nice drives, they'll go up to the next tee where Isabella Rizzo getting ready to tee off on 10. Puts a nice charge into that one. And now Janesse Trevino lining up from the 10th tee box. Should be in good position. Going here on the back 9. In this one, a wide open landing zone from the tee box area, but then it narrows and curls to the left, a little bit of a dog leg, so you can choose to either go up the hill or try to clear a very massive sand trap, almost 100 yards long, with water to the right. Believe this the back on 8. This is Joseph Pike. 1 up on Avi Reich. And right down the throat, as they like to say it, right in the middle of the fairway. And now Ben Trevino going to be looking to make up some ground. He is on the tee box. Taking his practice swings. And it looks like the lead for Dylan Parnell on the back starting to slip. Still only 1 up. At one point he was 3 up on Bryce Napier. Isabella Rizzo 4 up on Jacob Zager. Up 4 up on Janesse Trevino. Kovacic 1 up on Wesley Houston. And Mackenzie Sullivan 2 up on Alyssa Fritz. Grayson Stone 3 up on Benjamin Trevino. And we just saw Pike and Wright tee off.
What are the people? They're just so far apart. Since they're walking, like it's a par 5, and then the walk to this par 5, I don't know if you remember, was really long.
Oh, yeah.
Last hole.
Oh, yeah.
And then they got the next hole's kind of close, but it's still they cross the street. So it's just like this stretch. It's so much walking. these kids. That's why they're so far apart. Is that on air?
And now Isabella Rizzo was in the bunker on 10. And she is ranking her sand shot. And again, the group looking now at 10. They have made the turn. That is Rizzo Trevino for the south and Zager and Upham for the north. Trevino lining up this shot just on the edge of the bunker and gets under it, elevates it again. That was hole 10, and now we're back on this, the 8th hole for Jacob Zager. And you can see the cameras out here on Champions Gate bouncing around. That is all because of the wind. And right now for some of these players, they're gonna need John May, Alyssa Fritz, and Ben Trevino have the best opportunities to try and cut it back. It's right now Team South just with the slight advantage for the day. As we take a look now, it is time to take another break as we now have our second group having taken the turn onto the 10th hole. Isabella Rizzo still with a dominating lead on Jacob Zager. But again, Team South is going to need a couple more big matches here in holes coming up, and a chance they are not completely out of it yet. But time and holes are winding down here at the Ultimate Golf Experience. And we will take a quiet break. Here we are at CHAMPIONSGATE, the international course from Orlando, Florida.
Badger Bob's is very big in the community due to the fact you have 3 owners and you have a lot of people that work for the company.
If there's something we can do to help you, just let us know. We're there for you.
We are a family-owned company. Nobody else is.
Are you craving a boost to your business? Grapevine has the special sauce to make it happen. What's our recipe for success? A bit of bold, a cup of creativity, whisk in a little weird, seasoned with strategy and served up sizzling. Sink your teeth into success with Grapevine. Find our full menu of services at grapeinc.com.
Welcome back to CHAMPIONSGATE Golf Club. It is the international course here at the Ultimate Golf Experience Junior Team Challenge Cup. My name is Ryan Sudol. Out on the course with us today is Adam Cellini. We will be checking in with him a little bit later, but right now it is Team North still keeping their dominance up. They are trailing today as far as individual match play goes, but still an opportunity for Team South to come back. They are going to need a great effort, though, from the likes of John May as well as Alyssa Fritz and Benjamin Trevino right now with the best chances to get their matches back, but they are trailing. Alyssa Fritz 2 down, Benjamin Trevino 3 down. Grayson Stone and Mackenzie Sullivan right now leading over them, but the closest match that could swing this in the South's favor right now, Evan Stay just 1 up from the North for the South's John May. Those the number 4 seeds. Jake Ackerman, the number 1 seed for Team South, is 2 up on Declan Reynolds, and Landon Snyder 1 up on Zach Patel. So this still anyone's match right now. The 2 most dominant players, Isabella Rizzo 4 up on Jacob Zager, and Thane Thomas continues to pull away from Trent Bray at 6 up. As we get ready for our third group to make the turn. Again, the 10th hole directly behind us here. We are at the clubhouse on top of the 10th tee box. For the older age group boys, it is a par 4 that plays about 400 yards. The girls, it'll be about 347. And then the younger age group that has just teed off, that was Rizzo and Trevino, playing about 314 for them. Again, temperature staying right now right about the low 80s. And with the humidity feeling like 87, the wind out of the southwest anywhere from 10 to 15 miles an hour. And you can see the flag sticks, they are blowing, and it is affecting some of those iron shots and a little bit also off the tee box. And we'll take a look at some of our shot tracers from yesterday's match play. Is Johnny May. You can see a nice, beautiful, perfectly straight shot, 285. Right down the pipe, Declan Reynolds. Again, a very, very nice shot, 290 in the air. And then Trent Bray. And Trent Bray right now 6 down, but a great shot yesterday. Bray was a part, again, of that team that went 3 up on Stay and Stone yesterday during match play when they played on the national course. It was a front 9 best ball and then on the back modified alternating shot. on the back nine. So Ackerman and Bray were 3 up, Stay and Stone. And then again, though, the North on the back nine, that is where they pulled away with Sullivan, Houston, Upham, Zager, and Napier, and Battelle, Reynolds, and Thomas, and Reich. Again, that back nine is what really separated the South from the North yesterday, which coming into today, it was 7.5 to 2.5. Right now, the current scoreboard sitting at 13 to 8. And as these holes dwindle down and these matches get a little out of the way, an opportunity possibly that, again, we may end a little early if the North, or if the South does not have an opportunity to come back against the North. And again, the clouds starting to break here in Orlando. It was very cloudy and foggy this morning. The course was fairly moist, so the fairways were soft as well as the greens. But as the sun peeks out intermittently between the clouds now, we'll speed up the greens on the back significantly. We saw a few putts left very short early on. Again, this is not a course, if they did not have an opportunity to warm up on the international course, this is not typical Florida golf. Some of these thick roughs, again, we talk about most commonly seen at the likes of the Open Championship out in the United Kingdom. And we've seen a couple of lost balls and a couple of, again, drops that we've had to take from that very, very thick grass in the rough. And take some time to thank our main presenting sponsors, Brian Veith, who has put this whole event together. Also founded Veith Engineering and Business Solutions, founded in 2019. Veith Engineering and Business Solutions was established to provide not just professional engineering, but also smart business solutions. VEBS is a civil and environmental engineering firm that assists public and private clients by offering a breadth of services in all phases of project delivery from our 2 offices in Sarasota and Manatee counties. Our staff of professional engineers, project managers, business consultants, and project delivery technical support have over 200 years of engineering and business consulting experience. VEBS's core mission is to successfully deliver professional engineering and business consulting solutions with integrity, innovation, quality, and responsive service to our clients. Our firm's expertise spans all aspects of water and civil environmental engineering, from study and asset management through design to design build and CEI. At VEBS, we work as a well-integrated team, and we have fun doing it. And now, as we get ready, the featured group getting ready to take the turn, we go back down to our Adam Cellini. And Adam, you've had an opportunity to follow some of these groups through the first 9 holes. What have you seen? And as far as what some of these other teams and some of the players can do from the South to possibly get back into this and take a lead?
Well, the South definitely has a few players. Ben Trevino's looked really strong so far, and it's kind of group to group, right? I mean, some of those top players are matched up with other top players, and can they pull ahead? I'll tell you what's really been interesting to see, and this is something that Avi's father, Kerry Reich, told me early on. This setup, this match play setup, these kids are benefiting from each other more than they normally do. The rules are pretty strict in their other high school golf tournaments. They're not really supposed to get a lot of help, not supposed to talk to parents, talk to each other much. Out here, they're really working together. They're working as a team. They're kind of helping each other with distances, and that's kind of just been a cool aspect to see out there. But yeah, we've had some strong play today, especially off the tees. This foursome of the ladies here has been really strong off the tee boxes, keeping a lot of balls in play, very competitive, and just exciting to see kind of the future of golf out here at the UGE Classic.
One of the benefits that we talked about match play that these kids don't normally get the benefit of in stroke play is the ability to overcome a bad hole or a bad shot from hole to hole. How have you noticed that when the players have made a shot either put into the water or maybe out of play, that they've bounced back the next hole and been able to try to overcome it and just put it in the past?
I got to be honest with you, it's earlier than the next hole. You're seeing them bounce back on the next shot, and I don't know if that is the format, but you're seeing these kids bounce back on the very next shot and make competitive shots. And something, Snyder told us before the program here was that he feels like he can take chances sometimes in this type of setup, and maybe that's what we're seeing. Maybe we're seeing kids bounce back from a bad shot, and they're like, okay, it's a reachable par 5. Maybe I'm going to go for the green here. Maybe I'm going to take a little bit of a shot, try to get myself back into this hole. So it's honestly hasn't even been till the next hole. You're seeing it in the next shot. These kids put that ball down, and they're ready to go. Hit into the rough, hit into the water, really kind of getting back to level quickly out here. And maybe it does have to do with the format.
And then we also talk about, again, a lot of these kids, this is the first time that they've played together, but you see a lot of smiles on the faces after and a lot of encouragement after making some good shots, whether it be for your team or for the other team. How do you feel that these players are playing off of each other, whether it's, again, a teammate or an opponent, even just bouncing off the energy from having a good shot?
Totally. It's camaraderie through and through. It's actually kind of fun to watch. If anyone with a sports experience knows, it can get very competitive, and Lord knows they'll leave here and they'll go compete against each other once again. But even the head-to-head matchups, just a lot of hey, good shot, great cut, good drop. It's just really a lot of encouragement throughout the course. So it's been fun to watch, definitely. They say gentleman's game, and obviously there's a lot of golf etiquette, but there certainly is here too. And I think there's definitely a bit that has to do with youth as well. It's just fun to watch, kind of a very innocent age go out and play a game with etiquette. And what you're getting is just a ton of positivity out here on the course.
Well, for the group that's teeing off right now on 10, they've got 9 holes to go, and we will have a winner either north or south. Adam Cellini, thanks for jumping on with us here at the turn.
Pleasure, Ryan. Thank you.
Adam will continue to follow some of these lead groups and featured groups as we go through the back 9. We still have a couple of groups early on. Your top seeds getting ready to make the turn. They are back on 7 and 8, still on the front 9. But right now we have the group of Kobatich and Houston. They are all square. And then right now Mackenzie Sullivan just one up on Alyssa Fritz. Kobatich did have an opportunity to pull away, but now the North has jumped back into the lead at a 6-5 clip, and now 6.5 to 4.5 with some of the moves, as now Dylan Parnell and Bryce Napier are all square. Napier was at 1.3 down, and now they are all square, as are Houston and Kobatich, which has given North again the significant lead, 14-7 total on the day. Still plenty of golf to be played. There we see, I believe we are on 11 right now. I believe that is Janesse Trevino that we are looking at. Currently 5 down on Chaz Upham. Again, that group of Trevino and Rizzo. And then for the North, Zager and Upham. Rizzo 3 up currently on Jacob Zager. And again, Isabella Rizzo, one of the youngest competitors here, class of 2027 out of Door Academy in Sarasota, Florida. Again, the 11th hole, a sizable par 5. Playing for Trevino and Rizzo at about 449 yards. Same yardage for the boys on that particular hole. Again, a lot of sand traps leading the right side of hole 11. A little bit of water, a few hundred yards out to the left, but not really an issue as long as you keep your drive straight. And then on the approach, there is a green side bunker to the near side of the flag, and then also 2 bunkers about 70 yards out. No real safe landing zones on hole 11. Again, yesterday we talked about it was the back nine on the national course that helped the North get their sizable lead, as now the South has gotten half a point back as well, 13.5 to 7.5 total. Again, a very fluid leaderboard. Again, you can go to uge.leaderboardking.com as Dylan Parnell has taken the 14th hole and goes back one up. We're going to need Kovacic and Landon Snyder to possibly take a hole, as Kovacic will have that opportunity right now on hole 10. Landon Snyder back on 8 with that final group. As we look at the 11th green, again, that is Rizzo in the foreground, Trevino in the background. Rizzo with a comfortable lead, 3 up on Jacob Zager. Trevino looks to be lining up a chip from just below the hole on the backside of the green. Gets nice up and under it. It's going to continue to roll. And a very long putt for Trevino. As Rizzo lines up her putt. And just misses. Nice effort, but again, from that distance, all you want to do is really just kind of put it in that 3-foot circle, hoping for another putt now. We'll see if Team North can get some back. And that one drops, no problem. So the second group of Jacob Zager against Isabella Rizzo and Chaz Upham and Janesse Trevino. They will move on to hole number 12. Again, Dylan Parnell will continue to move as they are almost completely done with this course. Parnell and Napier teed off just right after 9:30 this morning. And moving at a very nice pace. Again, the lone twosome of the day. Dylan Parnell, the co-captain of Team South out of Sebring Middle School. And he has won multiple events for the Ultimate Golf Experience, also FJT Team Championship All-Star. You see, sometimes out here in Orlando, that water would look like glass. Instead, there are some waves being made. Again, the wind has played a huge factor here this morning and into the afternoon. Again, special event upcoming, the second annual Junior Team Challenge Cup. The rematch, March 5th and 6th. UGE Jr. and College Prep Golf Tour versus the Mid-Florida Junior Golf Tour. Again, it will be very similar Ryder Cup match play. For more information, visit ultimategolfexp.net or call 941-374-3422. Again, for these kids, they talked about how they're enjoying match play and just kind of the different format. Also helps speed the game up. Sometimes if a player's putting up an 8 or a 9 on any given hole because of a bad shot or some penalties, it's nice to sometimes just be able to move on after 4 or 5 shots knowing that the hole is decided. And that is Dylan Parnell walking up on 15. Again, Parnell did have a 3-up lead at one point, down back to 1-up. Bryce Napier had brought it all square for a hole. As we look, this is Bryce Napier. He is in the rough. And you see the nice little club twirl, and he is going to be right on the green. And Parnell's shot going to be just off the green. Again, that's one of those matches that if Team North can go back in the favor of Napier, will be possibly an opportunity to put this competition away. And you see that beautiful Florida sky hovering over the green at 15, Parnell and Napier. Just a few holes remaining, an opportunity for Napier to bring this all square again. Just a bit off. Parnell will try to finish this off. And now I believe if Napier can drain this putt, it will bring them all square going into 16 in the final 3 holes. Napier just missing on the near side, and I believe that will leave it in favor of Parnell, who will stay 1-up. Just a little bit of a misread, thought that that was going to break a little bit right to left, and it didn't break until late. And they'll move to 16. And again, the leaderboard constantly changing. It is still North up 6-5 on the on the day, 13.5 to 7.5 total. So Parnell actually looks like after 15 gained a hole on that one. It says Parnell is now 2 up, and Kovacic has taken the 10th hole from Wesley Houston. So moves being made by Team South to try to get back into the win column. As we get ready, our second to last group. I believe this is Trevino, Stone, Reich, and Pike getting ready to tee off at 10. And again, you can hear some of the conversation from the 10th tee box here at the turn. As Pike is 2 up on Avi Reich. And Trevino now just 1 down on Grayson Stone. So Ben Trevino has made up some significant time. We'll listen into some of the conversation sitting at the 10th tee box. Again, for this 10th hole, this particular pairing of boys, this par 4 playing 402 yards. See, the chatter was lively for a minute there, but now as we're getting ready to step over the ball, I believe this is Joseph Pike lining up for his tee shot. Beautiful sound right off the club face. And the wind directly behind, and that could carry.
You're not getting it there in this wind? You're not going to get it there in this wind.
And I think they're talking about trying to get it possibly to that water that is up on that right side, about 130 yards or so out, with the help of the wind, and it looks like it's blowing a little bit right to left away from where the water is.
Look good on the shot tracer. No, it'll look like I straight pulled it because I did, and I just played for it.
And there you hear the conversations going on, and a little disappointment in that drive, as we'll see the brother of Genesi Trevino. This is Benjamin, again, who was at one point 3 down and is now only 1 down to Grayson Stone.
Cut.
That's good.
Cut a little.
That's perfect.
Nice shot.
And there you hear the positive reinforcement from the other members of the group as Trevino was asking for a little bit of a cut from the golf gods. Four great drives off the tee for our third to last group. Coming up next on 10 will be May and Bray for the south and Stay and Thomas for the north. And as it looks like after 8, it looks like Battelle now 1 up on Landon Snyder, and that match has gone back and forth throughout the first 8 holes, but now it is Battelle 1 up, and Jake Ackerman, the number 1 seed, 1 up on Declan Reynolds. And as you see, teammates Trevino to the right and Pike to the left for the south. And there you see walking up on the 11th hole, that is the Kobatich and Fritz group against Houston and Sullivan. And Sullivan's lead and now only 1 up. Now we take a look. This is Jacob Zager for Team North. He is down 3 to Isabella Rizzo, but gets an absolute dart off the tee right down the middle. Now we'll see Chaz Upham, who is 6 up in his match. If he can hold and possibly get 1 more, the match between Upham and Trevino will be concluded, as Genesi will not be able to come back. She will have to win 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18 to get back in. And there you see Upham with another beautiful shot. And again, just trying to get confirmation on the finals here as these matches conclude, and there is no way for a player from either side to possibly finish. This may speed up the back 9. We're still waiting for, again, the final group, our number 1 and 2 seeds for the boys. this Genesi Trevino. And another beautiful shot by Trevino.
Right down the middle.
And now we'll see Isabella Rizzo, who has an opportunity to put Jacob Zager away in the next few holes. Currently 3 up. And that one will stay in the fairway, tracking towards the left side. And now we take a look back at, in this hole 11, the grouping of Kovacic and Fritz for the south, and Houston and Sullivan for the north. And now Chaz Upham right now. And he is 6 up. This will be his approach shot on 13. And now you see him testing the wind. And he's going to change his club selection. Probably about maybe 130, 140 yards out. Again, there are 2 greenside bunkers to the near right. That one looks like it was following the line on the right side of the green. Looks like he may have just missed the green.
What? I threw my bottle, tried to kick it in my dad's cart. It bounced off the seat and went into that cart.
And that conversation that you are currently hearing, that is the group of May and Bray for the south and Stay and Thomas for the north as they get ready to take the turn and step on the tee box at the 10th hole.
Oh, thanks. Thank you so much.
Nice clean stroke.
No, he was just talking to the mic. It just went super high. Thanks.
And this Jacob Zager.
Oh yeah, good. That's talking. Yeah, I hit it right down the middle. It just went.
Looks like it leaks a little bit on him, falls a little short to the right. As we are back to the 10th tee. Nice, clean sound. Again, the wind blowing a little right to left. Again, a nice landing zone from about 142 yards out, so a nice, you go 3-wood or 5-wood into a 7 or 8 iron for most of these kids. Another great strike here on the 10th tee box. Has not proven to be a problem for many of the golfers today. As Trevino gets her approach shot.
Good little rock. Not about to do that.
And there you see the group moving off of the 10th tee box. And Thane Thomas right now with the largest lead. He is 7 up. Actually just 6 up after 9, so Trent Bray winning the 8th hole, keeping this well within striking distance, but Bray is going to have to make a couple of moves. Again, Thane Thomas has been playing well all morning and afternoon. We go back to hole 11. Chip up is going to leave for a makeable putt. You can see the wind absolutely playing a factor in every facet of the game today. Now Houston for the north. And in this particular group right now, it is well within striking distance for both the north and the south. Kovacic only 1 up on Wesley Houston. Mackenzie Sullivan only 1 up on Alyssa Fritz. So definitely one of those matchups that could potentially sway this competition. The two matches that look like they are probably over would be Chaz Upham right now, 6 up on Janesse Trevino. And that putt's going to go just a little bit to the right. And so our first match is completed as Dylan Parnell has taken down Bryce Napier. So one match good to the south. Isabella Rizzo will look to continue that. They're going to need a few more wins, though. And drains the putt. Another good one for the south. Again, go to uge.leaderboardking.com for the updated standings. You see at the top, the first match is complete, and Dylan Parnell able to take down Bryce Napier and get the win for the South team. And we are going to stick with this girls group. Mackenzie Sullivan for the North, going another one up. And this is Sullivan for the North. She will be teeing off at a Florida Virtual School freshman. And a great swing. It's going to be just short of the green. And again, the 12th hole. Again, in some cases, a possible drivable 288, and with the wind not necessarily out of the realm of possibility. And I'm sure we'll see the next two groups that try and come through this hole try to eagle. So that one's going to leak a little bit on Fritz out to the right. And with this dog leg left, she's not going to make it easy. There is an opportunity to try to cut this to about a 60-yard approach shot, but there is a sizable bunker right at the hitch in the dog leg. And this Kovacic decided to club down at the last second, and she is in the middle of the fairway.
Can you give me a code? What's that? A code?
And Houston takes almost the same line as Kovacic, just a little bit stronger. And now the conversations you're hearing in the background, that of the final group getting ready to tee off here at the 10th. Everybody about to have made the turn. And so we will see shortly Landon Snyder, Jake Ackerman for the South, and Zach Patel and Declan Reynolds for the North.
You're not just giving up on yourself, you're giving up on everyone else. You already won one.
Yeah, I'm 2 down, dude.
Who gives a I was 2 down.
I believe 4-4.
I played more match play events than you've ever played in your entire life. And I've been down, and I came back from 4 down. 18 holes. He's gonna up at that point. Trust me. How people work.
Again, apologize for some of the salty language. As with any competition, sometimes emotions can get the better. There you see Landon Snyder and Jake Ackerman. They are on the 10th tee box. And there you see Declan Reynolds. He is in the bright pink, and Zach Patel, who is 2 up. As we're getting ready for our final group to tee off here at the turn.
You got plenty of time.
I never had a lesson in my life.
And now Patel with a nice stroke right down the middle. Now this Jake Ackerman. And the lefty, a nice draw here. Should set him, nestle him right to where that little bend is on that large landing zone.
Just use your best judgment, man. I'm going to be talking about this hole a little bit, so if you feel like you want to take it somewhere, just take it.
Ackerman with a nice stroke that'll set up now Declan Reynolds. And Reynolds now 1 down on Ackerman. Reynolds goes through his waggle.
He's like, I don't know what's over there. That may be out of bounds of the range. I don't know. You may want to hit a provisional.
And you hear them saying that possibly hit a provisional. Brian Veith in the background talking again with this lead group. Now Landon Snyder 2 down to Zach Patel. He's going to look to try to get back in. Not out of it yet, but it starts with 1 hole. He's got to get back into it. Looks like he may have gotten a little bit under that one, but he should be safely in the fairway. And that is the final group teeing off from the turn. They take it, and we will head down to the 12th hole and our Adam Cellini. Adam?
Yeah, so this is a fun hole right here, number 12. This is a reachable par 4, and we just saw the ladies tee off. And I don't know if you guys can tell, over to the left we have that brush immediately, and that is the line to get to the flag on this par 4. And the first shot from here was Mackenzie Sullivan. She had driver out, and she went for it, and it paid off for her. She didn't quite get to the green, but she did have a nice short shot in. It looked like Alyssa Fritz tried to take the same line, didn't really work out, pushed it off the club, so she ended up long, but kind of to the right, maybe a long second shot in. And then we saw the last 2 girls of the foursome get a fairway wood out of the back. Not sure if it had any impact, but we definitely saw, a different choice, played it into the fairway, kind of played this this hole the way I think that the course design challenges you to play it. But a fun hole here at hole 12. We may hang here for a little bit, see some more tee shots, see who wants to go for it on this short par 4. Back to you, Ryan.
And with the next 2 groups coming up being those 15 to 18-year-old guys, I can only anticipate that all of them are going to try to reach that green in one shot and go for the eagle. So that is where we stand right now. Thanks to Adam Cellini. He is out on the course following right now. He was trailing with that girls group that is still very, very tightly contested. Kovacic 1 up on Wesley Houston. Mackenzie Sullivan 2 up on Alyssa Fritz. And now we'll go back to the 11th hole. This is Grayson Stone, Avi Reich, and Ben Trevino and Joseph Pike making their approach shots. Again, 11, a long par 5 playing today for these guys. 551, but again, a nice 250 drive. Most probably not going to get there in 2, especially with the wind the way that it is today. But it doesn't mean they're not going to try, and there you see some frustration on that next shot. And anytime you see the club leave a golfer's hands, usually not a sign that they're pleased with what they did. And you see where that one ends up. And it's not going to be an easy out from that lie. And so back level on the day right now, 5.5 to 5.5, 13 to 8 on the total scoreboard. North still leading for the entire day. There you see the final golfers for Team South. That was Landon Snyder and Jake Ackerman going up to their second shots on 10. Back to the group of Reich, Stay, Pike, and May. May and Stay now all square. As we're looking at them on the 11th hole right now. And only one group in the clubhouse so far, Dylan Parnell winning the first match for Team South. Parnell, the co-captor out of Sebring Middle, class of 2027, a 7th grader. His low round for the UGE this year is a 4 over 76. Multiple events won for the Ultimate Golf Experience. Taking a look at the matchup of Trevino and Stone. Again, Trevino was at 1 point 3 down. And now a beautiful shot onto the green. Yeah, and that matchup between Grayson Stone and Benjamin Trevino is going to be pivotal if the South want to come back and, again, make some waves as we go back to 10 and Landon Snyder, as we heard on the tee box, was airing out some of his frustration from being 2 down. Still has 9 holes to come back. As we go back to 11 and the nice out from a rough lie, a little bit too heavy on the service to the green. It will roll off the back. And Joseph Pike now in danger of losing that one-up lead to Avi Reich. And now Trevino will walk. As we go back to 10, and Declan Reynolds again, the team of Reynolds and Reich yesterday 5 up on the front. And then 3 and 2 with Battelle on the back in the alternating shot format. And instrumental in having that lead for Team North. As Trevino trying to size up his putt, I believe this is Avi Reich. A nice chip up and puts it just inches from the cup, and I think Trevino might give that to him. As Joseph Pike now gets back up and will have to putt. I believe that might have been conceded. Trevino just rolls it by. And Trevino's going to mark. Grayson Stone. And it looks like that one just lipped out. And thank you for again tuning in. This is the Ultimate Golf Experience. And this the Junior Team Challenge Cup. Again, this was founded by Brian Veith in 2020 during the pandemic, and UGE's goal is to provide a competitive, fun, high-quality, and unique junior golf tournament experience with professionally filmed all-star events so that these deserving student-athlete golfers can be noticed by college golf coaches and viewed by family and friends across the United States. It's boys and girls aged 11 to 18. Junior golf tournaments are held all over the Suncoast, Sarasota, Bradenton, Lakewood Ranch, the greater Tampa Bay area, and southwest Florida. Well-conditioned private, resort, and semi-private golf courses. We're beautiful here at CHAMPIONSGATE, the international course today. What makes the Ultimate Golf Experience unique? Stroke play and match play events. The match play is not something that these kids are used to playing. Also with individual and team competitions, there are all-star team events where you go against other junior tours. And then you have 18, 36, and 54-hole events with national junior golf rankings. Again, professional cameramen and broadcast crew for certain key events. There's a live scoring and live leaderboard. Again, to check in today, you can go to uge.leaderboardking.com. And then also student-athlete college scholarship opportunities. We'll have shot tracer videos, the Florida Junior Tour, step exemptions, and pro and junior charity and parent-child golf tournaments. As we will take a look at the leaderboard right now, it is still the North. They have had the lead all day since yesterday. It was 7.5 to 2.5 coming into today, and now Ben Trevino has brought it all square with Grayson Stone as we're taking a look, Avi Reich getting ready to tee off on 12. And now the South back with an advantage. And again, Ben Trevino was once down 3 and has stormed his way back, and he is all square with Grayson Stone. Also May and Stay all square again.
No, I just rolled in.
And now Joseph Pike, who is 1 up on Avi Reich. And again, that 12th, the 12th hole where we said that these guys were going to try to drive it and won, and that one looks like Joseph Pike just opened up his club face a little bit. It slices on him and ends up somewhere on 13. And Trevino, rather than go for it, looks like he's going to make the safe play here and just try to land it probably about 60 to 65 yards out, not try to drive the green, as he just saw what Pike did in putting it on the other hole. This way he makes the comfortable shot, knows that he's going to get there in 2. And an absolutely beautiful shot. And his opponent, Grayson Stone, now that he is all square, he is again given up a 3-hole lead and back to all square. So Stone is going to do the same play that Ben Trevino just did. And again, any number of golfers that will come out to this particular tee box today, not in a competitive format, will obviously try to drive that 288-yard green. And for Grayson Stone, got a little bit lucky. That one was a little low and leaking to the right on him. And Grayson Stone actually, on that little low stinger, ended up rolling through a bunker but coming out as we head back to 11. And this is Reich, Stay, May, and Pike. Again, this match between Stay and May, very important for Team South to keep this competitive. And again, it looks like it's probably going to come down to these final few groups. And it looks like we're also final. Chaz Upham has put away Janesse Trevino. So for that second group, they will have ceased play. Jacob Zager and Isabella Rizzo will continue. Rizzo 4 up. So if she can win or half the hole, Isabella Rizzo will win another for Team South. Another one for the North. And that might actually be the end of the day with Thane Thomas taking his hat off. That might conclude early. And that would be another win for the North team. Again, if Thane Thomas was 8 up after 11, that would be the end of that matchup. As we will take a look there, you see your 2 concluded matches. Dylan Parnell winning one for the South. Chaz Upham getting one back for the North over Genesi Trevino as they wrap things up. And I believe we're just waiting for confirmation that Thane Thomas and his match with Trent Bray is also up. So that is 2 wins for the North, just 1 for the South right now. But again, still very close matchups for the rest of the way. Jake Ackerman 2 up on Declan Reynolds in the final group. Zach Patel and Landon Snyder getting one back on 10. So being told, even though it's over, Thane Thomas, again, as most competitive men like to do, wanting to see probably if he can drive this green, even though their match has concluded. Again, you definitely like to get your money's worth when you get an opportunity to play a course as beautiful as Champions Gate and the International course. And that will fade on him just a little bit. And so Thane Thomas being told now that there is still a group ahead of them, and that would be the group of Reich, Stone, Trevino, and Pike still waiting to hit. They were very eager to get up and try to hit this shot in one. And Joseph Pike, 1 up on Avi Reich, opting, or actually that was, I believe, Trent Bray, opting for the iron shot. And that was John May, all square with Evan Stay. And this will be Evan Stay, the lefty. And again, if the previous shots from the right-handers show us anything, that the slice would actually benefit Evan Stay here as the lefty in this group. but again, he's probably going to have to wait because it is completely blind on this dogleg left. And it is very drivable, especially with the way the wind is blowing today. And that is exactly what he is going to try to do. And Evan Stay currently all square with John May. And a lot of alliteration here in these last two groups with Reich and Pike, and this group Stay, May, and Bray. And Stay takes a very aggressive line. He's going to be just short. But a nice approach shot in, and you can hear the encouragement coming from everybody else in his group. And now this Trent Bray, who has already lost his match, but again, anytime there's a drivable par 4, they're going to go for it. And Bray in a great spot behind Stay, but still in the fairway. And that the second to last group to tee off on 12. They still have the group of Battelle, Reynolds, Snyder, and Ackerman. And again, after Snyder was voicing his displeasure on the 10th tee box, he was able to get one hole back from Zach Battelle. So we will keep our eye on that last group. Jake Ackerman now 2 up on Declan Reynolds in that final group. And there you see the beautiful scenery here at the CHAMPIONSGATE International Course. The clouds have pretty much broken. You see some in the distance. No fear or threat of any kind of weather that would hamper these final few holes for these competitors.
Can you guys hear me?
And we get ready, and Adam Cellini still on the 12th tee box. And much as we expected, Adam, that a lot of the players are going to go for it. The match between Thane Thomas and Trent Bray was concluded, but you have to anticipate anytime you see a drivable par 4, they're going to let him take it.
Kind of as advertised. We've had a lot of fun watching some of these tee shots, and we've also seen some of these kids kind of watch the shot in front of them and get a little nervous, kind of taking the smaller club, maybe after watching somebody go for it with a driver, but it's a completely blind shot. So we actually had Thane Thomas a little excited. He comes off of the 11th green, just won his match, tees off first, actually had some people on the green that we couldn't see. So maybe a little over-eagerness, ready to show off a little bit, shaking the nerves off some. Luckily, he was actually a little high and right, so no one in danger that was standing on the green at the time. But he's definitely got enough power, it seemed like, to get there. But the rest of the group, you guys got to see it. Stay hits one, just a great line. They can't see where it lands, so all you can assume from the tee box is that it's got to be close, and it certainly was. And then even Bray, putting one out there in the middle. But even some of the iron shots, I think we've seen some aggressive iron shots going to the smallest part of the fairway instead of maybe the most open spot. So these kids really taking the challenge here at number 12 on this close par 4.
And we've just got one more group to tee off. That the number 1 and 2 seeds, Declan Reynolds and Zach Battelle for the North, and Jake Ackerman and Landon Snyder looking to get one back from Battelle. They will be going up to the 12th tee box here shortly, and probably going to be going for the green as well, looking for that first eagle that we can see on 12. Adam Cellini, thank you very much for joining us from 12. We'll talk to you in a little bit. So as we wait for that final group to work their way through, again, waiting for some final results from the second group, Isabella Rizzo and Jacob Zager. They are up to, should be to the 14th or 15th hole by now, and if Rizzo can win one more, her match will be complete. As they will be shortly wrapping up here. Rizzo 4 up after 13 and just waiting for the update as Trevino and Upham's match was finished with Chaz Upham. As now we wait the all-girl group between Jessica Kovacic and Wesley Houston. Kovacic 1 up on Houston and Mackenzie Sullivan 4 up on Fritz. So if Sullivan can take the 14th, their match would conclude, and that would all but seal it for Team North. But again, there's still some very close matches. John May and Ben Trevino with an opportunity. And also Landon Snyder a chance to get one back too. So this game's still very much in the balance. We're going to anticipate that it will be Rizzo taking it for the South. Kovacic and Wesley Houston still neck and neck after 13. Mackenzie Sullivan getting ready to put away Alyssa Fritz. As we will wait to see if we can get caught up with that girls group. And there you see the scoreboard updating and just waiting. As we are again coming close to the end of our broadcast day. Thank you for spending your Sunday morning and into the afternoon with us. It has been a beautiful day here in Orlando at the CHAMPIONSGATE Golf Club at the Omni Resort. Again, a lot of eyes on the golf world on Orlando this week with the PNC event and the return of Tiger Woods after his tragic car accident. So we understand there's a lot of golf to be watched today, and they're a beautiful chip onto the green. Again, if Mackenzie Sullivan can win this hole, that would just about do it for the North and Sullivan's match with Fritz. Sullivan puts a good run at it, and it's going to be just to the left. Just inches away, she'll pick up, so looks like Alyssa Fritz may live to play another hole. That putt will just missed. You can see the head shake. And now Houston will drain her putt. Now just waiting to see the finish on the hole on 14. and sends that one weighted a little bit too heavy past the hole. Now we'll see if she can make the comeback. Man, drains it. And we go back over to the 11th green, and just as we were talking about one of those all-square matchups from 12, John May has gone one up on Evan Stay. And now things becoming a little more in reach for the South. Leading 6.5 to 4.5, but they're going to need 2 more full match wins. As this is Ackerman putting on the 11th green. Nestled right onto the fringe. He is 2 up currently on Declan Reynolds, who you can see on the left of your screen. That one takes a little bounce, takes a nice aggressive line, but looks like it's going to stay on that high side. Looks like Declan Reynolds will give him that second putt, but an opportunity to get one back for Reynolds. If Declan Reynolds makes this putt, Jake Ackerman's lead will go down to 1 up. Reynolds just misses on the short side. So they will split. Jake Ackerman will stay 2 up. And Landon Snyder now. Again, was 2 down at the turn. Now has an opportunity to go all square. Just 2 holes into the back 9. Snyder to bring it all square. And he just misses on the near side as well, and you can see the frustration, so he'll have to stay 1 hole down. They'll go to 12. Again, an opportunity. We'll see if the aggressiveness can last from the number 1 and 2 seeds on the South team. Patel drains his. And so now Snyder digging himself a little bit of a hole. Now we go to the tee at 15. Where Kovacic and Houston are now all square. Nice wind up again, 15, a manageable par 4. 2 fairway bunkers dead center of a straight landing zone, and then a very narrow turn up and to the left over some bunkers, and then a greenside bunker right in front. If you take the long way, if you're trying to take the shortcut after your drive, could be about 130 yards out over a sizable sand trap. Houston. And Houston just winning 13 to bring her and Kovacic back square. Mackenzie Sullivan. As long as she does not lose this hole, she will win her match with Alyssa Fritz. Fritz will have to win 15, 16, 17, and 18 just to try to bring them back square. And as long as Sullivan continues to hit shots like that, I don't think she'll be in any danger of losing this match. And the girls walk up to their approach shots on 15. As now Grayson Stone has gone 2 up on Ben Trevino. As we go to the tee box at 12. And that was Batole. 1 up. He showed a little bit of frustration after that shot. And now, again, his shot is in good shape. Landon Snyder. Snyder is actually not going to go for it. He's going to take the smart play, which, being 1 down, very, very wise decision. And Snyder's going to be right in the middle of the fairway. Again, did the safe play with the iron. That is not what Declan Reynolds is going to opt to do. He's got the big dog in hand. As now he is just peeking around the corner to see where exactly he needs to go to try to, again, put that eagle up on the board. So Declan Reynolds 2 down to Jake Ackerman. He is going to try to cut this one short. And Reynolds takes a very aggressive line over that dog leg. It looks like he's going to be just left of the green, but still in very, very good shape. Yeah, and there is a bunker to the left of the green, but looks like Reynolds was able to avoid it. Nobody in that green side bunker as of yet. And now this will be Jake Ackerman. Looks like he's going to try to take the aggressive line with driver as well. And he takes an aggressive line as well. Confidently scoops his tee up, doesn't even watch the landing zone, and Fritz goes to put his club head cover back on, and he will walk up, and we'll see. This may be the group that decides the entire tournament. Between that and the girls, believe that just waiting on confirmation that Isabella Rizzo has taken down Jacob Zager. As we go back to the girls who should still be on 15. Kovacic and Fritz. Again, Fritz will need to win the final 4 holes to prevent the North team from getting another win. And now Fritz with a nice shot. Again, nestled right next to another ball just short of the green. Now Kovacic sizing up. Her bunker shot. Nice out, a little shorter than what Kovacic would have liked. Looks like she may have taken a little bit off at the point of contact. But still able to get up and down from where she is. Now away from this group, just a hole behind. It looks like Avi Reich and Joseph Pike are all square again. Now Kovacic. Nice chip up, almost finding the hole. Sets up a nice putt, good spin coming off, and just missing, holing out from a good distance. Now Sullivan chips one very close and sets herself up for an easy putt. And now Fritz taking her practice swings. And we're on the green at 15. It is the CHAMPIONSGATE Resort International course. And a beautiful setup. All three of those approach shots getting within about 5 feet of the cup. Kovacic lining up her putt. And currently all square with Wesley Houston. And drains it. Mackenzie Sullivan possibly with a chance for the win. And Fritz picks up, and I believe that will be the end of that matchup. Mackenzie Sullivan was 4 up. All they had to do was tie the hole, and I believe that is what happened. You saw Fritz pick up her marker. And I believe that means Mackenzie Sullivan will get the victory. Again, we're just waiting for the official updated scores. And also getting confirmation that Isabella Rizzo did beat Jacob Zager. So that is 2 wins for the South. And now 3 official for the North with Thane Thomas, Mackenzie Sullivan, and Chaz Upham. We go back to Declan Reynolds. Reynolds with a nice shot onto the green. So Landon Snyder now. And waiting for Ackerman to take his approach, but Landon Snyder will need to make his putt. Again, to push this hole and just stay 1 down. So Declan Reynolds had an opportunity to push the hole, and now a nice out by Batol. Reynolds will pull the flag. And this will be, see, Jake Ackerman and Landon Snyder in the red. So Snyder needing to make this putt to push the hole. And does not drop for Snyder. Now Batol misses his putt and a chance to possibly get this one away. Now Snyder with an opportunity to push the hole. And there you see the putter toss and catch. And Reynolds will need this. This will be to push the hole with Jake Ackerman. And Reynolds with the miss. So that'll put Jake Ackerman 3 up after 12 holes, as again we are here at the CHAMPIONSGATE International course, where right now it looks like the team from the north is going to take it, but there's still just a few holes of golf left. The matches that are completed: Dylan Parnell won the first one of the day over Bryce Napier. Isabella Rizzo got up to that 2-0 lead for the South after beating Jacob Zager, but then Chaz Upham was too much for Janesse Trevino, as was Thane Thomas for Trent Bray. And now Mackenzie Sullivan has also closed out Alyssa Fritz. So 3 wins for the North and just 2 concluded for the South. There is still a lot of golf to be had, but there are a lot of North players up a hole right now. Zach Patel leading Landon Snyder by 1. They still have 6 holes to play. And then Avi Reich is 1 up on Joseph Pike. Grayson Stone 2 up on Ben Trevino. And the other ones are completely wrapped up. Right now, Jake Ackerman, the number 1 seed for the South, is 3 up on Declan Reynolds with just 6 to play. So we're going to go to the, I believe, the 13th hole possibly for guys that just teed off. This is Declan Reynolds. Declan Reynolds, they are on 13. Down the left side of the fairway again. This fairly straight. Has a little hitch about halfway down the fairway. And then just 2 greenside bunkers. And Batol had already hit and absolutely laced it down the heart of the fairway. And Ackerman off the tee box. Ackerman just a little bit left, but still in the fairway and playable. Again, Landon Snyder is going to need to get him back from Batol. And Snyder feels pretty good about his. And right down the fairway. And there, Mackenzie Sullivan. Back live on, I believe this is '16. Now Kovacic on 16. So hole 16, what we're seeing now with the group of girls, a manageable par 4. Cart path cuts directly across the middle of the fairway, and then a little bit of water right before the green, but to the right. So if you stay in the middle of the fairway, again, some undulating in the fairway as well as on the green. And Kovacic looking to get one back in the positive column for the South. And a beautiful shot by Kovacic right into the green, and you see a 3 or 4 foot putt. Again, as we get down to these final few holes, we've already locked one up for Mackenzie Sullivan. Also, Isabella Rizzo, Chaz Upham has won, Dylan Parnell has won, Thane Thomas, probably the earliest winner, won after the 11th hole. Right now the matchups still in the balance. Grayson Stone 2 up on Benjamin Trevino, also Avi Reich 1 up on Joseph Pike. Both of those would need to flip for the South. But it looks like the damage that was done yesterday on the back 9 and the modified alternating shot round, again, 4.5 to just 1/2 for the South. is what basically sealed this for the North. That back nine yesterday, they have won every facet so far. Now Wesley Houston makes her putt. And just as we mentioned the Avi Rank and Joseph Pike matchup, they are back to all square. Which now makes it 7-4 for the North. And just some of the beautiful Florida scenery here in Central Florida, just off I-4. Again, a long stretch of some beautiful golf courses out in the greater Orlando area. And there we take a look. There is your scoreboard. We're getting ready to head over to 16, but you see the finished matches right there. Parnell and Rizzo winning the first two for the South, but then Upham knocking off Janesse Trevino. Wesley Houston and Jessica Kobatich through 15. They are all square. And then Mackenzie Sullivan and Alyssa Fritz. Believe that match has been final for Sullivan and the North. Grayson Stone now through 14, up 2 on Ben Trevino. Avi Reich and Joseph Pike will keep an eye on that match. They are all square. Then Stay and May. Stay is currently 1 up on John May. They are getting ready on the 15th. And then the final group, Zach Batole, is 1 up on Landon Snyder, and Jake Ackerman 3 up for the South on Declan Reynolds. And there, as we get ready, we'll see some of the tee shots from 16 here in the beautiful CHAMPIONSGATE International course, a link-style course unlike any other here in Central Florida, seeing some of the terrain that we're not used to seeing, whether it be elevation or some of the whether we see some of the other tough roughs that we're used to seeing at the British Opens and stuff like that. Players just do not see that typically here in Florida, so a new experience for a lot of these golfers. As we see Wesley Houston teeing off. And believe that is Wesley Houston teeing off on 17. As she has just gone 1 up on Jessica Kobatich. To get the win for the South, Kobatich would need to win 17 and 18. Her and Houston have been neck and neck, but the way it looks right now, it looks like the North team is going to take the Junior Team Challenge Cup here at the Ultimate Golf Experience. As we now go back to 16, the second to last group. And Avi Reich now all square with Pike.
Oh, I got a good kick too.
Reich sounded like he may have gotten a little under that one and slightly off the toe, but got a nice roll. Now Stone 2 up on Trevino. And a picture-perfect shot from Grayson Stone. And Benjamin Trevino is going to have to match that. As Trevino lines up over to the right side of the tee box. We'll see if he can match Grayson Stone, and he does that. A beautiful high fade. Not sure if he likes it or not, but from what we're being told, it's in great shape. As we go back to 17. Again, the final par 3. Now Houston puts this one just about a foot off the cup. Excellent approach by Wesley Houston, and again, if she wins this hole, she will win her match over Kobatich. And Mackenzie Sullivan out of the sand. And Kobatich. A great shot, also going to put it just inches away from the cup. I believe that might have been for the match for Wesley Houston. Sullivan just pushes that one, and she will pick it up. As the ladies are headed to 18. check back in with the boys on 16 here shortly. Now Avi Reich looking for his second shot on 16. All square currently with Joseph Pike, and he does not have an iron in his hand. And Reich from first cut gets into it. Nice shot, and it looks like that is going to be just over the water, and it's going to roll up on the right side of the green. It's going to be a very long putt for Avi Reich, but in good shape to possibly take one of these last holes.
Long putt.
And back on 16, this Joseph Pike trying to, again, take this hole from Avi Reich and look for another win for the South. And Pike is on the green. And just getting confirmation now that the match between Wesley Houston and Jessica Kovacic is final. So another win for the South. That is Upham, Houston, and Thane Thomas, all in the winner's circle for Team North, with also Mackenzie Sullivan and now Grayson Stone also in good shape over Benjamin Trevino. They're currently on 16. And then still some nice matchups. Landon Snyder has brought it all square with Zach Patol. We'll take some time here. We will thank our sponsors here for allowing us to broadcast. And Grayson Stone's second shot, 2 up on Benjamin Trevino. As there we go back over to Benjamin Trevino. And again, Trevino got it a little bit high. And you can see that wind whipping directly right to left. And that's going to cut it down, and Trevino's going to be just a little bit short.
Oh my God, camera crew might want to get this. You should have seen Ben's divot yesterday on the back nine.
There you hear some of the conversation as they walk up to the green. Badger Bombs is a family of service professionals who grew up in the service business. Their expertise and reputation has been earned over 30 years of taking care of customers out in the field. Their team doesn't just say they are committed to providing fast, reliable service. They live that promise every day. Badger Bombs is a strong supporter of the community and junior golf. They have sponsored every Ultimate Golf Experience filmed event. Looking forward to many more in 2022.
It might be.
And now also getting conversation that Mackenzie Sullivan has, in fact, sealed up a win, which, again, with those 4 matchups, it looks like Team North is going to take it today. And we'll take a look back to 16 and Ben Trevino walking up to his chipped shot saying, I think that's good. And that's going to put a little bit of pressure on Grayson Stone. I believe he's going to have to make his putt to push the hole. Otherwise, Benjamin Trevino could make things interesting. Going into 17, we'll take a look at that chip. And just missing. So if Grayson Stone makes this putt, this will be to win the match with Ben Trevino and the hole. Again, that would put him 3 up, and a 2-putt should still be close. So if Stone were to push the hole, Trevino would have to win 17 and 18. If Stone makes his putt, as Joseph Pike sends his well past the hole. This putt for the match win for Grayson Stone. And it stays out. So Trevino still with an opportunity to at least make it square. Avi Reich needs to make this putt for Team North, or Joseph Pike will win the hole. And that would put Pike 1 up with 2 to play. And Avi Reich will win the hole if Pike misses this putt. And he misses amateur side, and Avi Reich will go 1 up with 2 to go. And even though Kobatic has been eliminated, she has lost her match. Again, with just a few holes to play, they are going to get their money's worth here at Champions Gate. Again, a beautiful course. You'd hate to not play all 18, and a nice shot by Kobatic. Wesley Houston, again the winner of her match with Jessica Kobatic. And there, the nice chip up by Mackenzie Sullivan again. She has already won her match. And Kovacic will line up a sizable putt. A little bit uphill. Looks like it might be breaking a little bit right to left. And that one breaks a lot of it right to left and just takes a little bit too aggressive of a line and leaves herself about a foot. Now Houston doesn't take an aggressive enough line and leaves it about the same distance. They'll finish off. And just leaves it short to Kovacic. Again, we've been with you since about 8:30 this morning. We appreciate you sticking with us this entire 6+ hours. Here again at one of Central Florida's most beautiful and challenging courses. Number 9, according to Golf Advisor, is the CHAMPIONSGATE International course. There is Wesley Houston, winner of her match.
This is so nice. I mean, it almost seems like a carpet. I know. This is high end. Yeah. This is about as good as it gets.
And as the girls wrap up, we've got 2 more guys groups to go, and then we will have our final awards ceremonies and crown what we believe will be Team North as the winners. You're watching the ultimate golf experience. We are live from CHAMPIONSGATE International Course in Orlando, Florida.
And you have a lot of people that work for the company.
If there's something we can do to help you, just let us know. We're there for you.
We are a family-owned company. Nobody else is.
Are you craving a boost to your business? Grapevine has the special sauce to make it happen. What's our recipe for success? A bit of bold, a cup of creativity, whisk in a little weird, seasoned with strategy and served up sizzling. Sink your teeth into success with Grapevine. Find our full menu of services at grapeinc.com.
And welcome back on the green at 16. This the group of, I believe this is Evan Stay, Thane Thomas for the north, John May and Trent Bray for the south. Thane Thomas has already won his match. He actually won back after the 10th hole, he was up 8. And John May trying to save bogey here, just misses. And both Stay and Thomas both have birdie putts. So Stay with an opportunity to go 2 up with 2 to play. And again, you can see the wind whipping off of that shirt of Evan Stay and puts a nice line on, and it drops for birdie. And Stay will win the match over John May. So you'll see the etiquette of taking the hat off while shaking hands. Thane Thomas has already won his match, but Evan Stay with a clutch birdie putt to win his match and seal it for Team North. Thomas just missing his birdie putt. Easy tap back for par. And aggressively in that one will sink. Win the hole, even though he has already been eliminated. Again, it was a birdie on 11 that sealed the match for Thane Thomas. As they will walk to 17. So our final 3 groups of golfers getting ready to finish up. Again, the final group will be Batole, and I believe Jake Ackerman has his match sealed up. He is 3 up after 14. I believe we're still waiting for that one. There you see the Omni Resort here in Orlando, Florida. And home to this beautiful Champions Gate, both the national and international courses. Again, the course they played yesterday, if you do go to the Ultimate Golf Experience social media pages, you can see some of the shots and the action we had yesterday. It's a traditional American-style design. The national course at Omni Orlando Resort at Championsgate challenges golfers through 18 holes that wind through 200 acres of secluded woodlands, wetlands, and former orange groves. The course features gently sweeping fairways, 80 sculpted bunkers, greens maintained in tour condition, some clever doglegs, and the scenic water hazards. Water comes into play on a lot of holes, but fewer forced carries. That means the layout can be maneuvered by any level of player. Again, Championsgate Golf Clubhouse located at 8575 White Shark Boulevard in Championsgate, Florida. Highly recommended if you have an opportunity to take a weekend to make your way out here to Championsgate. Again, the international course recently ranked number 9 in the top overall ranked courses by Golf Advisor. From the tips, if you're going to play that way for the adults, 7,363 yards, link-style international course, sprawling greens, windswept dunes, and 18 of the most dramatic and challenging holes in the state of Florida. And again, if you get weather like we've had today, you will not be disappointed if you make your journey out to the Omni Resort. Have a couple of beautiful pools also by the main hotel land. This is also home to a lot of professional soccer preseason training here in Orlando. There's a beautiful sportsplex also here on the property. And there you can see and hear the wind whipping. Again, it had died out just a little bit, and as we come back here looking at the group of Reich, Stone, Trevino, and Pike. Excitement fills the air at Heritage Harbor these days. 2022 will mark a big year for changes at the challenging Arthur Hills Design Course in Bradenton, Florida. On the forefront is a game-changing expansion plan that includes the addition of a resort-style hotel and 70-plus stay-and-play villas on the property. This will make Heritage Harbor Golf Club a true resort golf destination, the only one of its type in Manatee, Sarasota, and the Charlotte County area. Course renovation work is scheduled to begin in May of 2022, and villa construction will start later in the summer of 2022. A limited number of vacation villas are going to be for sale to individuals and promise to be a strong performance asset to anyone's real estate portfolio. Call or visit Mark Bruce at Heritage Harbor Golf Club for more information. So Avi Reich just had a situation where his ball actually went into one of the drains. He got some free relief and then almost chipped it in. And Grayson Stone, completely misreading the putt, yanks it wide left, and he's still got a ways to go. A little too much meat left on that bone. Both Grayson Stone and Ben Trevino are looking at par. If they both get par, Grayson Stone will win the match. Ben Trevino needs Grayson Stone to miss to possibly get one back and take this one to 18.
He's not taking any of these.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Oh, he is?
He's
Oh.
on this right now. We're live.
Good.
And Grayson Stone with that putt wins his match over Ben Trevino. And that will do it. That will all but seal it up for Team North,
I've never seen that before.
as I believe Avi Reich has also won his match over Joseph Pike. And there we take a look at the standings. Dylan Parnell and Isabella Rizzo started out strong for the South, but then it would be Chaz Upham taking down Janesi Trevino. And then also Wesley Houston winning over Jessica Kovacic. Mackenzie Sullivan winning for the North. And now we just see Grayson Stone sealing it up over Ben Trevino and Avi Reich as well over Joseph Pike. And now we're just waiting to see the groupings of Stay, May, Thane Thomas also winning his match over Trent Bray back after a birdie on 11. And then the final group still in the fray. Landon Snyder has to get some back from Zach Batol. We will check in with that group momentarily as, again, the second to last group just about sealing up their final holes of play. And I want to thank everybody who's been a part of today's broadcast. Again, it has been a long broadcast day here in Orlando. Also want to thank Dr. Bob Winters. Again, the mental conditioning coach. Change your mind, change your game. Go to theconfidencedoctor.com. He had an opportunity to speak with these kids yesterday. Again, one of the benefits of match play is the ability to have that short memory when you have a bad shot and not have it ruin your entire round. And internationally recognized, as worked with Brooks Koepka and many other professional golfers, as well as over 45 years of competitive experience. And within the last decade, mental conditioning and sports psychology have become significantly more important, not just in golf, but in all sports, as most professional sports teams have gone through the process of hiring a mental conditioning coach or a sports psychologist just to, again, keep some of these players' heads right. So even though the group of Stone, Trevino, Pike, and Reich has wrapped up, they are going to tee off on 18. So they are just finishing out the round. You don't want to just give up after 17. So again, this group, Grayson Stone and Avi Reich, taking down Ben Trevino and Joseph Pike. And again, with Avi Reich winning his match, we'll give another shout. Family member Kerry Reich, the jingle writer, will make your first impression a lasting impression by creating a custom jingle to keep you top of mind for your prospective clients. Whether for your TV, radio, and cable advertising, or your social media and website videos, adding a jingle will make them more memorable and help break through the clutter. Hear your own demo with no cost or obligation. The website, www.thejinglewriter.com. Again, it has been a fantastic day of golf here at Champions Gate, the international course, and one of the top-rated courses in America. Again, to go along with a few of the other courses in this Orlando area, whether it be Bay Hill or any of the Stream Song courses as well. Just so much golf here in the Sunshine State. As we take a look, this is the group of Bray and May, Stay, and Thane Thomas. And that's and a lot of players in the bunker here again. As you wrap up your round, it's a common theme. You like to think you're in a groove, and just when you think that happens, you come out and you put them in some greenside bunkers.
With the orange ball.
And now Stay putting. Stay putting for birdie, and I believe he has pretty much sealed his matchup for the North as well over John May of the South. And Stay just pulling that one a little close. Thane Thomas again had his match sealed up after a birdie on 11. Looking for a birdie here on 17. And pushes it just past. And now the celebratory tap-in par for Thane Thomas.
Nice two-putt.
And you can hear some of the gamesmanship going on around the green. A nice holler, nice two-putt, and another missed tap-in. And the rolls on the dimples of the golf ball not going the way of Team South, as they will go to 18, and we will go with the final group, as Jake Ackerman in that final group has knocked off Declan Reynolds. He wins his match, and Landon Snyder will need to win the final two holes, but the North will be victorious. Currently leading 8-3, 15.5 to 5.5 on the full 2-day total.
Back 16. All right. You're absolutely crushing.
So the wins for the South coming early on in the younger age groups with Dylan Parnell and Isabella Rizzo. Jake Ackerman, the #1 seed, knocking off Declan Reynolds with a couple holes to go, and they will, there you see, walking to 18. But then Batole still with the 2-up lead over Landon Snyder. And you still hear, even at the end of the match, still having some fun camaraderie as these folks hope to play again at the next level, whether it be Division I college or moving on to some kind of amateur tournament. Again, have all played well enough to show that they can play at an extremely high level.
Yeah, it hit the cart path. I think you're like next to me or a little, but like further forward. Is it just in the water? No, 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 no. It didn't go in the water.
Oh, I think the camera is so funny. I know. For this little,
Bro, wait until
gotta do like a crazy long.
Yeah, you're just like crazy long.
Huh? Where?
Like, just past the sand trap. Oh wait, no, no, no. This is you. That's me.
And there you just saw some of the second to last group wrapping up on 18, the par 5. Again, our final group is currently on the fairway at 16. The only match still hanging in the balance right now is the one between Zach Batole and Landon Snyder. And Snyder would have to win the last 3 holes to win the match. If Batole can win the 16th hole, that would put him 3 up with 2 to go, and he would win his match.
Stellar. Stellar performance. What the? Oh my God. With a 7-iron? No, it was a 60. Oh, I thought you said you were going to go 7-iron. I thought it was a 7-iron. Oh, be good.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
And the nice roll out of the green again by one of those final groups. And there you see in the Trevino group the final heave into the water. And this group of Avi Reich and Grayson Stone on the green at 18, getting ready to walk back up and finish their round. And now we're back on 16, the approach shot coming from Landon Snyder. Still has a chance to win his match. And that takes a strong line to the left. Looks like he just yanked it a little bit. And showing his displeasure with his shot. And there you see the third to last group. That is Grayson Stone, Avi Reich, Ben Trevino, and Joseph Pike. Finishing up on 18, and they will come back to the clubhouse again. We'll have an opportunity to talk to some of these golfers about their wins.
I'm in St. Pete every day.
Now Declan Reynolds, who has already lost his match, just finishing out the round, takes a nice swing. And Jake Ackerman winning that what will be possibly the last match for the South. Zach Batol on 16 after a monster drive. You're going to want to aim slightly right of the flag. And Batol, nice divot. Takes a great line and looks to be maybe about a 20 or so foot putt. And again, if Batol can sink that putt, could be the end for Landon Snyder. And now the second to last group, the group of Evan Stay, Thane Thomas, John May, and Trent Bray, finishing up their round on 18 as it cools down slightly as we're approaching 3:30 local time here in Orlando. And the wind continues to blow as it has all morning long. And now deep into the afternoon. Beautiful shot right to the fringe.
Justin, get off me, get off me, get off.
Nice clean stroke from the rough. And a nice shot. Again, just kind of playing out the string. Now Landon Snyder putting for birdie. Gonna need this putt. Snyder with a good line. And it just stays out. So we'll have to settle for par. So with this, the par is given to Snyder. So Batol would have to 3-putt. If he 2-putts, still an opportunity. But Batol would have to 3-putt to give the hole back to Snyder. And he is way short. He's going to get a little help possibly from Declan Reynolds on this read. And Batol has got to be beating himself up on that one.
He said if you can't guarantee it's his ball, it's a lost ball. Like, but he saw it. I couldn't even see it. So I see your ball. I said, here. Had it on and then walked. I said, you got it.
Yeah, Declan Reynolds. And again, just inches out for Reynolds. Jake Ackerman already having won his match. Sealing the deal back on the 15th hole. And now Batol needs this putt to push the hole. And it hits the cup and bounces out. So Landon Snyder, with 2 to go, is only 1 down. So the only match that is not decided yet is in the final group. There you see the second to last group, Evan Stay and Thane Thomas and John May and Trent Bray. They are walking off the course after a, again, double win for the North in that second to last group. Thane Thomas putting it away back on the 11th hole. And then for Evan Stay, sealing the deal on 17 with a par. And now, right now, the only match hanging in the balance will be that of Landon Snyder in the final group. He can win the last 2 to win his match. But if Zach Batol is able to win 17, the match will be over. It has already been decided that the North will win as far as the team competition is concerned. As we wait for the final group, your number 1 and 2 seeds to tee off on 17. Some gorgeous scenery here at Champions Gate, the international course. It's the Junior Team Challenge Cup. We are in Orlando, concluding a beautiful broadcast day. And thank you for spending your Sunday with us here in Central Florida. Again, a big thanks to all of our sponsors, be it Veith Engineering and Business Solutions, Ultimate Golf Experience Junior and College Prep Golf Tour, Nota Begay 3 Junior Golf National Championship, also Heritage Harbor Golf Resort and Lodge, Badger Bob's, Grapevine Communications, the Jingle Ryder, North American Cranes, Drake Lawn and Pest Control, and Dr. Bob Winters, the Confidence Doctor. Had an opportunity to share some of his almost half a century of expertise in the sports psychology business, working with some of the biggest names in golf. As we move to the tee box at 17, the final group. You see the beautiful silhouetted shot there of the golfers with the sun setting out to the west. Declan Reynolds on the tee box. And Reynolds' shot tracking nicely. Gets it up into that wind, which has died down a little bit. And now Ackerman. Again, slightly above. Hitting down Ackerman. And already won his match over Declan Reynolds. And now Batole and Landon Snyder. This will be Landon Snyder. Not even going to bother teeing it up. Just going to roll it around, grip it, and rip it. Again, needs to win this hole to get all square with Batole. Nice divot, but might have hit it just a little bit strong. And now Batole with a chance to win his match if he can stick this one close to the pin, an opportunity to win his match over Landon Snyder. And a strong draw coming from Batole. And that one tracking Just left of the green. And he lost track of it, but a couple eyes on it, so we'll move up. Patol is, in fact, off the green, so Snyder going to have an opportunity. Again, if he doesn't win the hole, the best he can do is finish all square with Patol. However, both of them in the only match of consequence remaining today, just off the green. And there, the western sky of Orlando, Florida. Again, has been the epicenter for golf, with the PGA event happening right down the road. Guy you may have heard of returning from a very tragic car accident last year, Tiger Woods. Playing with his son Charlie and having a great time while doing it. Also seeing John Daly and his son. And many other pro golfers. Always a fun event here in Orlando. As we move towards the 17th green, we'll get our final shots in. An opportunity for Patol to win a match and finalize things competitively here at the Junior Team Challenge Cup at Championsgate. And now this is Patol just off the green from the fringe. Wedge in hand. Taking his time, Patol now stands over the ball. Beautiful touch. Rolling toward the cup and sets himself up with an easy par putt. Snyder with a chance to win the hole and go all square with this. And it rolls down, and he's going to be just short. So this will be Jake Ackerman looking for potential birdie putt. Nice effort, and Declan Reynolds is going to be just outside of frame, and he'll be chipping on and sends that one a little bit too strong. And now they'll pull the flag. Snyder with a big par putt. Needs to make this to hope to push to the 18th, to possibly finish all square with Patol. and he missed it. So Batol can win the match with his putt. As now Batol lining up for the par and the match victory. And he got it. So Zach Batol finalizes the last match that could have been hanging the balance over Landon Snyder with a par putt after Snyder just missed. And that will finalize the scores here at the Junior Team Challenge Cup for the Ultimate Golf Experience. 8-3 north to south today. 15.5 to 5.5. They will go. They will play 18, but that will finalize it. Again, your winners today for the North Chaz Upham: Wesley Houston, Mackenzie Sullivan, Grayson Stone, Avi Reich, Evan Stay, Thane Thomas, and then you just saw the par putt from Zach Batol. And then your winners for the South Side: Dylan Parnell, Isabella Rizzo, and then Jake Ackerman in the last group. And all of it is over. It's been a long day. They're going to finish the 18th hole, the final group of Batol, Reynolds, and Snyder and Ackerman. And we will have our awards ceremony coming up, as well as some post-match interviews. You are watching the Junior Team Challenge Cup live from Champions Gate in Orlando. It's the international course. We'll have awards and post-match interviews for you momentarily, live from Orlando.
Badger Bob's is very big in the community due to the fact you have 3 owners and you have a lot of people that work for the company.
If there's something we can do to help you, just let us know. We're there for you.
We are a family-owned company. Nobody else is.
Are you craving a boost to your business? Grapevine has the special sauce to make it happen. What's our recipe for success? A bit of bold, a cup of creativity, whisk in a little weird, seasoned with strategy and served up sizzling. Sink your teeth into success with Grapevine. Find our full menu of services at grapeinc.com.
And welcome back to Champions Gate Golf Club. We are at the International, where we have just wrapped up our international match play. So after 2 days of competition, it is the North that is victorious yet again. We will send it down to our Adam Cellini for the awards ceremony and some post-game interviews. Adam?
Yeah, thanks a lot, Ryan. I'm standing here with Brian Veith, the organizer of the Ultimate Golf Experience. And Brian, what a day we had, huh? I mean, it really turned out to be, I think, everything we hoped. The weather was beautiful. These kids played great. And really kind of a lot of fun down to the wire. Even if the North-South ended kind of early, we got to watch a lot of matchups finish near 18. There was a blast. What did you think today?
I think one thing is I don't control the weather, and so the fog started early, and I'm like, is it going to clear? And it did. The course was in great shape, thanks to the venue. Had it in great shape. The weather cooperated, and I saw a lot of smiles, even the ones that were having a couple difficult holes. So I think everyone had at least some good holes, right?
Absolutely. We saw so many good shots out there, and I kind of plowed through it on the top there. The North team did end up winning the match today. They came in with a lead, but the South team made it a game, and they made it close, and we had some close matchups there. What'd you think of just kind of the level of competition we saw in that singles play on this final day?
I think it's a whole different dynamic going from day one where it's partner. So you can rely on your partner, and now you're out there on your own, right? So it's you and the other player, which is fun because you're not worried about a total score. It's that player and that hole. That's all you have to worry about. So that part of it's fun. And to be honest with you, there was a lot of chip-ins. There was a lot of yelling and clapping and stuff. I don't know if it all got on film, but hopefully some of it did because it was pretty cool.
We definitely caught some cheers. We caught some conversation between even opposing players. I mean, just what a blast to see so much emotion, but a lot of positivity, I think, with a lot of these high schoolers.
I started out with the team building, a kind of fun event. It doesn't count towards the point, but each one of these I do. I think half of it is just getting the players to have fun and get that social part and getting them bonding, and I love to see that happiness and excitement. So the par 3 lighted challenge was a big hit. I think they really liked that. A couple of the lights were out, but they still managed to hit the shots, so it was pretty cool.
And of course, referring to a par 3 challenge they were able to do last night, and I think we definitely saw it spill over today. We saw kids calling each other by first name right out of the gate. I mean, pats on the back for opposing players. So whatever camaraderie I think was built on that par 3, the lit course here at CHAMPIONSGATE, we saw it come out in the final round. It was a blast.
So our region covers all the way down from Naples all the way up to Pasco County, all the way over to Polk County. So we got a pretty big region, and so some of these players maybe haven't played against each other before or even met. So I think there's a lot of new friendships made, and saw a lot of smiles on the parents. So it's just a fun type of event. So I'm glad that everyone enjoyed it.
And speaking of fun, I think we have some awards to give out here.
I think that's what everyone's waiting for. So thank you, appreciate it. All right, thanks. I know it was a long day. A lot of you waited around, so I know you're getting ready for the holidays, so definitely appreciate those that stayed. First of all, the most important thing is whether win or lose, that we had good sportsmanship, that we had fun, smiles, made new friends. So anybody that thinks they had a good time and may want to go to the next one, maybe raise your hand, give me a yeah, I'm ready to go again. All right, cool. Thanks to the venue, thanks to our sponsors. The film crew did great. Especially over the last 2 weeks, there were some twists and turns, but it looks like everything in the end worked out. Again, we had quite a few sponsors that helped fund the film. And we're going to have a couple awards. We're going to first start with, we started with Friday night, kicking it off with the lighted par 3 challenge. And so we're first going to make that award to that team. Every team member from the South team gets an award, and then I'm going to give the award for the low score. So if we got everybody from the South team come up, get a picture. Any parents that want to get a picture?
Woo! Let's go! Yeah! Way to go, guys!
So these act like cash.
Oh.
So you can go on, get new golf balls. They're $10. Each of you get 2 of these. You go online, pick out what you want.
Hey, Andy, you get those.
This is free. That's $20 for free.
I'm going to sell these.
See, glad you're staying around, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, everyone, hold on.
Who didn't get some? Did I get everybody?
I'll take some more.
Did everyone get some?
I'll take them. I'll take some more.
I gotta save those.
You get $20, bro. We're south.
Same thing.
All right. Next up, although this is a team event, we do want to reward those that have some individual performance as well. So we also had the overall best ball team on the par 3 course, which goes to Isabella and Jake. So give them a round of applause. Right? You guys were the low, right? Yeah. So you get 2 sleeves of Pro V1s.
Thanks.
USF. If you want to get a picture with them real quick. Yeah, stay together just real quick.
There you go.
All right. Where is... Forgot about these. See if that'll fit. Will that fit you? See if that'll fit you.
And nope, I got to grab the other one. It's an extra large, but it's like an extra small adult. It's the same size. I got another one if that doesn't fit. If it doesn't, I think I have a small. So see if that works and then will medium work for you? Yes? Okay. All right. All right, so. All right, so next, over 3 different matches. Yesterday we had best ball, partner best ball. It was pretty close after that. It was 3-2. And then we had modified alternate shot, which surely tested those that were friends and those that were meeting for the first time. Can you hit a bad shot and you leave your partner in a very difficult. But I think at the end, everyone had fun, made friendships. So we went in today, and today we had 18 holes planned for singles match play. Now, some didn't quite go all the way to 18, but I think we had a lot of good competition, a lot of fun. And looks like UGE North gets to put the plaque on the trophy for the second time. So if they would come up. So I had made two because, of course, I didn't know who was going to win. So got to pick the right one. So here's the one that's north and north. So if we can have the captains come up, and they're going to help me put the plaque on the trophy. We'll put it on the other side. I'll get that off later. So if you guys work, get the tape off, and then we're going to take a picture of you guys putting the plaque right there, okay? All right, so one of you guys want to hold it, and one of you guys want to work it out as captains, and then we'll get the whole team in.
Just take this off on it.
Yeah, just take the tape off.
I don't remember much of this morning, but I remember that.
Hey Vicky, does that fit? If not, I got it. Are you good? In case you're, so that if you're trying to get away from your mom, now she can find you with the bright yellow. You need help?
Yeah. I got it.
Oh man, you got it now. All right, here we go. Round of applause for the North team as they put the plaque on, or the plate on.
Let's go. It's fine. Yeah, it's good.
All right, if we can get the whole team coming in and with the trophy in hand, and then after that, I'm going to give the medals out. So we can get a picture with the trophy. Yeah. Oh, we need the course. Yes, you do. And congratulations to our coach, LV.
Hoist the
Any parents quickly want to get a picture in here? And then we'll do the medals.
Can you see your head? Oh, yeah. Hands behind the back. Oh, yeah, baby. Hands in front or behind the back? Oh, yeah, baby.
Where are we smiling? Everywhere.
So a surprise that I haven't lit on that I'll let everybody know. We're going to give the medals, but thank you to CHAMPIONSGATE for being a very great venue, great customer service. We can give a round of applause for them. Each winning player is going to get a chance. I guess they played well enough to win, so they must like the course. So they're going to get a return visit. And I guess maybe they can even bring their parents if they like to play golf too. So there's a replay certificate for next summer to come back and play. So I'm going to get those out. Yes. All right, here we go. So here are the certificates. There you go. It's because the women are the Solomon Cup and the men are Ryder, so that's why you can't really. I call it the Ryder / Solomon Cup. It's not even.
Thank you. Still $30. Thank you. When you're coming back, I was like 2-1 this weekend. Yeah, but you went 7-0. No, 8. I'm coming to it right. Wait, this is the only valid like in the summer. Yeah. I don't think we can play now. It's very clean.
All right, now we're going to do the medals.
Right, girls?
All right, this guy's getting the line. I'm going to go down the line.
All right, who's going first? 3-0's first.
You get one too. Yes, for foursome.
$30 for a whole foursome? Per person?
You don't have to pay greens fees. You just pay. Normally it's like $100. You just pay $30 for the card. I don't forget what it says. What does it say?
It's $30.
Play to practice
A dash, that means thank you. You gotta turn the other way.
Got scared by BB there.
Oh yeah.
Is he upset? I got the mic.
They're clanking the medals right now.
Am I clanking the medal?
Pretty absolutely trashing them.
You know,
Yeah, am I messing things up?
all our fans are getting very
You got someone like that.
BB jumping medals.
My head's no one. They were laying, they were all piled up.
All right. So another thing I want to say is even though we had to crown a winner today, I want to give a round for the South team for their competition and sportsmanship. And again, congratulations to the pink team. I have a few, if you want to take a few pictures here, and then I've got a few individual awards.
Other way, LB.
It's backwards, buddy.
Pass the trophy around, take a picture.
Good job, Sal.
So if I could have all players between yesterday, the two matches yesterday, all players that went 3-0, won all three of their matches, they could please come up to the table. So, from north and south, if anybody on the south team went 3-0.
He halved one.
No.
That's 3. That's 2-0-1. That's 2-0-1.
Who's that?
So who made the highest? Who had the highest record from the south? 2-0-1, Jake. All right, so we can come up from Jake. All right, so for all our MVPs, you get a pick. Trying to understand which people may like. So we've got shirts, we've got really nice belts, we've got Adidas hats. You can grab two ball bucks. You can take one of the bottles. They're different, so you get to pick whichever one of those ones you would like. Huh? No, one. So that's medium. Medium. There's a girls. So who's through? So you got yours. You got yours. Those are the. Yeah.
You're a player. I might have missed a couple putts, but
You got a belt?
yeah.
All right. So, the last thing I want to mention is we are going to be two things. One, we've awarded 5 student-athlete scholarships so far. Each of them were $500. No other small tours do that. We're going to continue to do that. So any seniors that are members are eligible to apply in the spring. We get our money for funding that purely by some of the items that we have. We ask for donations. We have some leftover items here. If there's anyone else that would like to make a $30 or $40 or $50 donation towards a scholarship fund, you can get an item up here. That purely goes to the scholarships. If we get more money, we'll make more scholarships for spring. Last spring we had enough to do 3 $500 scholarships, and then this fall we did 2 $500 scholarships. So I appreciate your support. Again, it goes to our student athletes. And then the last thing is we've got several events coming up. For those parents that really enjoyed it and are itching to play, we've got our parent-child coming up January 2nd. It's limited on the number of teams. There's only 4 team spots left. It's a 2-person scramble. The end of January 29th, we have a 2-person junior. It can either be a girl and a boy or 2 boys. And then we have our All-Star event coming up at the end of or beginning of March. We'll be announcing that team in January. We'll be looking at a combination of points for the season plus average. So the more you play in our events, the more points, the more chance you have to get into it. And we're going to be filming that again. We'll be playing the Mid-Florida Junior Golf Tour, who we beat at Black Diamond last February. So we have the cup, but they want it back, and we don't want to give it back. All right? So I'll be giving more information on that. Appreciate your support. Thanks again for being patient. If anyone wants to come up and help fund the scholarship or also fund future filming, as you know, filming, it's great quality. It's great for everybody. But we're basically non-for-profit, so we use our sponsor money to help fund that. So anything you can do in that, we appreciate it. So thanks again. Round of applause for everybody, and that'll be a wrap.
And that is going to do it for us here at Champions Gate. We are at the international course again. The North wins the 2-day tournament here. Again, a number of different formats, but today it was the individual match play that saw the North dominate the South. For everybody here at Champions Gate, want to thank everybody at the venue, Brian Veith with the Ultimate Golf Experience for putting on this excellent event. Want to thank our camera people, Evan Stewart and Rudy Padron. Also our audio operator, Avery Dittmers. Chad Stansel on stats and replay. Also Ian Fritchie, our main engineer. And again, for my field analyst, Adam Cellini, my name is Ryan Sudol saying so long from Central Florida, and thank you for tuning in to the Ultimate Golf Experience.